Hey, Alex.
Yes, my love.
Oh, you said it. Count it. It's live.
It is live. What can I do for you, Nick?
No, nope. It's too late. That's all I needed. I'm gonna clip this and send it to Jess real quick.
Flip it and ship it.
Yeah.
Clip it and ship. I was gonna tell you a dumb joke, but it was fun.
Yeah, Jessica be like, Alex, I don't think Nick was your type.
I'm everyone's type and no one's type at the same time. I'm just me. I gotta fix this somehow. I don't know what I did. I think I broke. I think I broke the. Oh, I definitely broke the sheets. What did I do?
What are you talking about?
I can't see expertise anymore on Victor's sheet. It's just cut off.
What did you do?
I
Oh, is
don't
the
know.
size off for the
Yeah,
website?
the size is off for me. What is it?
Mhm.
I almost just deleted Victor on accident. I almost pressed a trash can. I'm like, oh, what's this?
Apparently, Eve also was here to witness the single moment of fondness that I expressed for Nick.
Yep. All
Yeah.
right.
It's a rare moment.
Ship it.
hmm
I'm gonna
It
email
makes
Jess
me think about
actually.
like Brooke. Like Brooke, another one of the players, been playing with me for a long time. She's like a bitch, but she's like our bitch. And she's like a sister to me at this point. And so she's always like being bitchy because it's fun. And then there's one time where I like actually express like deep love and affection for her as a friend, and she immediately starts saying mean things about me, and I'm like, "Yep, you can't process me being nice to you, can you?"
It's the only way. You just have to be mean sometimes.
Yep. I think she flees. All right, let's start. Top of the morning to you. Well, but not really, not at all. It's Thursday night. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium. Um, Last episode, we finished off our very first semester of the year. We were able to get through a bunch of different classes and now have landed ourselves in the second semester, the tail end of it all. Last episode, we got to do flying class as well at the end. We flew around the castle and was able to show off a few people's ability or not ability to fly. I'm pretty sure Dee Dee chased a broom around the field for like 20 minutes. Oh yeah, Alan, were you just having bad rolls that day?
Not really. I mean,
Someone was.
in
I
general,
swear.
I've been doing pretty good
I
rolls, and
was.
the
No,
ones
it
that
was
I'm
you.
failing
You
have
keep
worked
getting the
out.
nat
So
20s. You're the one who
yeah,
keeps getting the nat 20s.
Yeah,
Was
I'm the
it
Alan
one
was
that
maybe?
stealing
got
my
like.
good rolls, except for the broom roll. That was
Apparently, I'm like nearly an A student. So
Everyone else is failing
somehow,
something. You're not. Not yet. Okay.
that comes later, I
Okay.
assume.
I'm sure everyone will have their turn. And
You
I'm
like to
not
think it that
coping.
way, at
I'm
least.
not coping. No.
Sorry. Let's begin. As dawn breaks o'er the vast Hogwarts grounds, the Great Hall bursts into life. You're greeted by the warm, comforting smells of breakfast, sizzling sausages, toasty bread, and rich scrambled egg. The enchanted ceiling mirrors the sky outside, a canvas of soft oranges and pinks, casting a warm glow over the house tables. The morning chatter fills the air, a mix of excitement and sleepy murmurs. The students settle in for the first meal of the day. You recall the rumbling of the train, having to leave so early in the morning and carving through the night. You arrived just this morning, stopped by your common room, dropped off your things, and are back after months away. Midway through breakfast, Headmistress McGonagall stands at the head of the hall. The chatter subsides as she clears her throat. She begins, her voice echoing through the hall. Oh. Hi. You good? You Ray?
I'm good.
Okay. There are a few announcements to get to before we return to our meal. Firstly, I would like to remind everyone that the inter-house Quidditch tryouts will be held this afternoon. Those interested in participating should sign up via the posted sheet on the board in common rooms. Secondly, I'm sure many of you have witnessed the terrible acts of vandalism upon school grounds as of late. When she says this, some of you guys look at each other like, I haven't seen anything.
I give Shade a bump.
With such events becoming more prevalent, outside of class, I have decided to place a temporary ban on the Devodio and Bombarda charms. Professor Rojas has assured me that any rule breakers will be faced with severe punishments. Rojas is there, like, nodding in the background at her seat. This school of ours is a hallowed place. Witches and wizards have come and gone from its halls for innumerable generations. When the founders looked upon its foundations, they imbued it with magic so that it would stand the test of time, to weather any storm. These walls have seen adversity, but it is only through our respect for these magical grounds that we will truly thrive. I expect to see that respect from each and every one of you. Understood? Good. Enjoy the new semester. She puts her hands out and people begin eating once again. And so our scene is going to send her down. Somebody nearby. Let's see. We got a full 6 tonight. Daphne. Over at are you at the Hufflepuff table?
I think Daphne is. I think she. Yeah. She's
Okay.
just excited to be back. It's still a little bit like shiny and new to her, but she's, not being particularly rowdy, at least not yet. When McGonagall had talked about the vandalism, I kind of like shot a look at Wilfred, but didn't say anything.
I think he's like as for you, Daphne, you're sitting there just putting into this feast every single time that a new semester starts or something new, and this breakfast is delicious. It has everything that you're looking for. A little bit of time has passed. So, Daphne, I'd love to know, do you have any little thing, new pants, new like horn jewelry or piercing or anything like that?
I think Daphne's hair is a little bit longer this semester. She's not wearing it up in. It's like first semester it was kind of very messy and disheveled. But this semester it's just a little bit longer and more like well kept. There aren't any like sticks or leaves or anything in her hair, at least for now. She wanted to make a good first impression. And it's kind of actually for once somewhat neatly tied up behind her head. But she doesn't bear any new decorations necessarily. Still a little bit too young. Her parents haven't let her do anything like that quite yet.
I think like Juniper is eating her breakfast. Looks over. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Juniper says loudly.
Have any of us? It's been a few weeks since we've been at Hogwarts.
Months.
Has it been months? Oh,
It's been I think around 2 months now. She says.
I
Time
think
flies differently out there in the glade.
more or less. I mean, it's one thing I've learned about humans is that time is a lot more important to you. It's not quite as important to us out in the forest.
Don't tell me you're like immortal or something.
Oh no, no, no.
Okay.
I
Juniper
wish.
isn't entirely certain, so. Is this like the kind of food that you eat out there, or because
Not really.
forgive me, but you like live in like the forest, right?
I haven't had a waffle since my last time at Hogwarts.
What do you guys normally have?
Lots of vegetables and we have some animals that we sometimes use for food, but not anything like this. This is a lot more elegant than what we eat.
Nolan perks up. He says, when I was a kid, sometimes the satyrs would come down to Hogsmeade for selling stuff, and oh my goodness, I have never had a more succulent strawberry in my life.
Yeah, our my mother helps grow crops sometimes, and she says that they're some of the best things she's ever seen.
Wait, the satyrs, like, they sell stuff? Macy says, because I could really use for some fresh ingredients.
We use it for trading mostly. We don't use a lot of wizarding money, but it's helpful to get some things like supplies that we can't really get out in the forest.
Nearby, I think, like, Delilah looks up and she says, yeah, but I haven't seen you guys around as much in the past few years. I remember them all the time when I was a kid.
Well, there Hogwarts. Well, what my father told me is that it hasn't been quite as safe around Hogwarts lately, which is probably why you haven't seen them as much. But I'm hoping that they'll be able to show up and I can see them at Hogsmeade sometime.
Milva, sitting nearby at the Hufflepuff table, um, are you interacting with other people or interacting with this conversation?
I think I'm probably not doing either. I suspect I'm sitting at the table reading You're with a Yeti.
Is that a Gilderoy Lockhart book?
Maybe. Who's asking?
I mean, I wouldn't ask. Thinking about who's there. I don't think anybody notices right away. So you're kind of quietly reading on the outside, and I think somebody walking past, holding on to their meal on like a plate, stops, looks over. Is that Abominable Snowman? You look up and can see there's a Ravenclaw girl standing in the main thoroughfare. She seems quite tall, long blonde hair, almost all the way down to her butt, and has these like little circular glasses on the brim of her nose. Billy Ravenclaw.
I think I probably would take the book slowly from my face and rotate the cover towards me and have a questioning look look at her and say, "No, this is a Yeti."
I'm pretty sure they're synonymous. The Yeti up the north. I've always wanted to see one. One time during Christmas, there was like a little petting zoo. Not petting zoo. They put on a show from time to time. Said they had Yeti. I wasn't able to go. Do you like magical creatures?
I do, but I've never met a Yeti. I've only really read about them. I've really only read about most magical creatures, to be honest.
Apparently, they're not very well studied. Most of the ones that are kept in captivity end up dying. Something I would have rather known when I was younger.
Oh, I had no idea.
And she, I think, like stands there for a second, and there's like this uncomfortable silence that comes over for a second, and she's like, "Mm, mm. "Well, if you ever want to talk about him, about Getty or anything else, I'm just over." She walks off to Ravenclaw before finishing her sentence.
Okay, bye.
I think like nearby you can hear chuckling from Wilfred.
What's so funny, Wilfred?
Billy getting out of her comfort zone, mostly. I'm surprised. I haven't seen her really talk to anybody, even people in her own house. But then you have a book with Yeti on it, and she can't shut up about it. I think it's funny.
Oh, is she very into magical creatures?
I don't think so. Actually, now that I think of it, out of like the several times that we've talked, about 75% of it was about animals, or kind of turned into about animals. I think she might have an obsession.
Huh, I had no idea. I'll have to talk to her more.
Wait, is this like an older year? You can hear Nolan say. What? No, it's Billy. Who's Billy? You know, Billy Blythe in our year, Ravenclaw girl. About yay high. Wilfred, I can't see your hand. Oh, uh, she's tall. No, I've never heard of a Billy before. And you realize she's so quiet, Nolan doesn't even know she exists.
In Nolan's defense, I don't remember her either.
Thank God. I thought I was good. I thought I was just losing my mind or something. That's a Hufflepuff. Dee. Where are you at right now?
I was just considering that. I'm thinking that she would be having a bunch of different weird breakfast items, just trying to get back into magic mode. Yeah, something like that. So let's see. What would be a weird breakfast item? I don't know. The corned beef hash she really liked last time. So she probably have that. And I don't know. Crepes.
Crepes.
I am not being very creative. So if you want to insert some actual creative breakfast foods, let's see, like
No,
lemon curd French
I love
toast,
crepes.
something like that. Yeah.
In front of you, you have like a large stack of them, each one with a bit of powdered sugar over it, a drizzle of strawberry sauce. You've got little like mint leaves that are put on top to garnish it with, and you notice like you're the only one with this now. I'm not sure if you would really read into it, but you start eating it, and ooh, I'm just thinking. Nearby, Gemma is coming over. And she ends up kind of seeing this. Like, when did your Great, so then we only got those on Wednesdays.
No, I just asked.
Asked who?
The house elves.
Oh, I never see them. I mean, normally they're disappear within a second.
Have you tried being nice to them?
I don't see how that relates. Oh,
Well.
hey, Daphne.
Dee Dee says, "Have you tried being nice to them?" And Daphne like chokes on a bite of waffle. Dee Dee. The house
Wait, what?
elves are right across from the Hufflepuff common room. We see them all the time.
Oh
Right,
my
yeah.
goodness. Really? She looked back at Dee Dee.
They're really nice. If you ask them
But
for snacks, sometimes I'll give it to you.
They're quite
yeah,
nice.
but I mean,
They're lovely people too. If you hang out with them for a little bit, although they don't like to do that.
it must be
It's
annoying
too
coming out of
busy.
your common room and having to like walk around them, right?
Oh no,
Not really.
of course not.
I feel
It's
like I
nice
might
to say
squash
hi.
one.
You feel like you might squash one.
She like gets quiet.
You know, in my second week, last semester, one of them wanted to touch my horns, and it seemed like they'd never seen a satyr before.
Well,
It's really interesting.
They were pretty
It's not
curious
like-
about me too.
it's not like satyrs really get this far south normally,
That's true. Well,
and not normal that we see a satyr student.
I'm the
not
first satyr in my village to go to Hogwarts.
not to say that anything's. I got something, and I just thought I'll get rid of it now because it'll just weigh on my pocket otherwise. Here, she pulled out a little, very small, oh, what is it called? A very small present. It has like a little bow on it. Yeah.
Daphne's eyes like go crazy wide, and she like smiles super big. Is this a present for me?
Just a Yuletide thing. And I know I'm kind of late, but we don't see each other during the winter, so and I got them for like a bunch of different people. So, where's mine? Wilfred says. She just like glares at him. Oh, it's in the mail. Don't worry.
Dee Dee giggles.
Well, thank you very much, Gemma. I'll
Yeah.
grab it with both hands and kind of just hold it close to my chest.
She nods. And, I'll Daphne, Dee Dee. She will like curtsy to you. and
Yeah,
walk
Dee
back
Dee's
up
all of a
to the
sudden
table.
like a little bit surprised at what just unfolded in front of her face. Like, that gal gave a gift? Like, okay.
Are you in
Interesting.
class, Gemma?
Daphne, do you want to open it?
Yes. Daphne will kind of like push my plate to the side a little bit, like kind of into the person next to me a little bit, and then just kind of put it and start unraveling the ribbon.
Roll 1d600.
Wonderful. 1d 600, you said?
Mhm.
387.
Okay. All right. Opening up the box, you can see there's like a little keychain in it, and at the end, it is a tiny remembrall.
I'll kind of like hold it up to my face and look at it. Dee Dee, do you know what this is?
Well, they call it a remember all. And if I'm recalling correctly, that's like where you
Remember-all.
put the picture in the amulet sort of thing.
No. So it's a little ball, but this one's even smaller. And there's like mist in it. And if you hold on to it and you've forgotten something important recently, then the mist will turn red.
Would Dee Dee know that? Should I roll something?
Yeah, you probably know that. You grew up in the Wizarding World.
Okay. They call it a remember all. It's actually kind of handy. My dad uses one. You touch it when you think you've forgotten something recently and you need to remember it. So, like, if you forgot your keys, you don't know what keys are.
Wizards use
TV remote.
everyone use. Oh wait, no. Never mind. I was gonna have Morgan jump in on her defense, but never mind. Yeah, she didn't say it. She doesn't know what keys are.
That's interesting. I'll put it down in
If you
my
forgot your
hand.
wand.
And yeah,
But
as
in your
soon as
case,
it
it's a
touches,
staff. So
as soon as it touches the palm of Daphne's hand, it immediately turns red. Oh,
You
is
can
it
see a
supposed to do
little
that?
note, tiny little note in the present, and it says, "For your books, to bring your textbooks to class."
Absolutely not. She she takes a second to read the note and my textbooks. I forgotten where I left those.
did you? Hopefully, you didn't leave them back in
They
the
must just be up in
forest.
my room somewhere.
Yes, I hope so.
So that's Hufflepuff. Shade, you're Ravenclaw or Slytherin? You're Slytherin, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Slytherin.
We just have Hufflepuffs and Slytherins right now.
Mhm.
Okay. So over at the Slytherin table, prior to Gemma coming back, Victor, you have a wonderful time sitting here without her constantly clogging up the space. You can see Maylee's eating one of her favorite breakfast foods. Ernesia is talking with Levi, and the two of them are gabbing. Taylor is pushing around peas on her plate.
Peas for breakfast.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
know.
weird.
Yes, and Nick.
I'm
Whatever,
sorry.
you know me.
Peas for
He's
breakfast.
pushing
That's
around hash browns.
all right. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Just messing with turn the hash browns into mashed potatoes. That's what I used to do as a dumb kid. I think Victor probably is doing a bit of more research, trying to because he seems Shade was pretty interested in Quidditch. He's like, I guess I could try. I rode in a broom a couple times now. We had I had practice.
What are you researching on? Broom riding?
Yeah, pretty much just broom riding, making sure proper. Yeah, because I kind of need to make sure I can at least kind of ride the broom if I'm gonna pass it off as my own broom.
Good point.
Have a
Melees. You can see Victor has brought in a small mound of different books on the topic, and they are starting to encroach into your eating area. There's books that are touching your plate.
Melees will probably just look from the books to him. What are you reading?
Quidditch things. I think it's really complicated and also very stupid. I think that's the way to put it.
Excuse me? Ernesia says from the other side. I did not just hear you call Quidditch stupid.
What's the point of playing the game if all you need to do is catch the snitch?
Oh, yeah, and what's the point of playing soccer? I guess you would say football. If it's not to kick the ball into the goalpost.
Yeah, but the entire point of the game is to kick the ball into the goalpost. You don't really need to even play the game if you can find the snitch fast enough. Really, only the seekers matter.
You don't understand. True Quidditch games can go on forever. You should probably look up the 1996 World Series. We had an amazing play where the snitch was caught and they did not win. They simply ended the game.
That's even stupider. Why would you catch the snitch and lose?
Plus, it's not just about the sports and how the game is played. It's about more than that. Have you never been into sports before, Victor?
Sports is not my number one forte, I could say.
Well, it's not about necessarily playing when you're a fan. It's about the stories, the kinds of people that you see come out there. Like, for instance, the American All-Stars, they just signed on their most recent beater duo, Aloysius Smith and damn it, the other guys, and Paul Rim Haverly, the first half giant and half goblin players to be inducted into their league.
Okay.
That's interesting. Not only that, they're best friends. And oh my gosh, I have been seeing their I've been seeing like little videos of them popping up on my feed, and she pulls out this like really odd like little tablet thing and starts like going through it.
Oh.
I didn't think phones worked at Hogwarts. Oh, well, this isn't a phone. She said, and offers no other explanation.
I was like, what's that?
Oh, this is from America. You'd have to probably import it in. I don't think you guys get these here.
Can I have one?
Who am I, your mother?
That'd be weird. That would be your mother in the same class? No, I just.
Victor, I think you're a little pale to be my kid.
I'm also too good looking, too.
She's gonna like grab some like eggs and like flip them your way.
Book
Some of them get
defense.
on you, Mayleys.
Ugh.
Sorry.
Sorry, Maylise.
It's fine, I guess. He's right though. Quidditch is kind of stupid.
See?
Only because I'm
just
bad
like
at it.
watching them fly all around. Taylor says to you.
Well, I got
There are some cute Quidditch players.
Quickly pull up.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna send a picture of a person. When you say there are some cute Quidditch players, I immediately thought of this.
I know which one you're sending.
Oh, really?
I 100% know if I'm
looked
right.
up.
Oh, it's not true. Never mind.
Taylor will go, Elijah Brown. I'm sending
Never mind.
Elijah Brown.
I was thinking the other end of the spectrum.
Yes, completely, Alan. Damn. Elijah Brown. Taylor says, and kind of like looks up and to the left, and then just, the thought bubble shows up with him, hair flying behind, the wind in it, golden shine coming down, and then back to the main area.
Who? Yeah.
I'll show you tonight. Don't worry. Gives you a tap.
I mean, I don't think Quidditch players are. Is cute the word?
No! I don't need Marcus Flint on my fucking. I don't need to see Marcus Flint. Thank
Hey,
you.
That's
I'm
what I
sure
thought
he
you were
had
gonna
a
put
nice glow up. I'm sure he had a good glow up.
He didn't. He's part troll.
Trolls don't do that. Yeah.
By the
Hey,
way,
shit.
in that image, Harry was in second year. He was a super senior. He had redone his 7th year 3 times.
Oof.
Man's 21.
He is the only person in his family since the 1600s to actually graduate Hogwarts.
That's pretty funny. With the comment of some Quidditch players are cute, though, I want to say, Shade, aren't you trying out for the Quidditch team?
Sorry, who were you saying that to? Shade? Yeah.
Shade.
I trot up super late as usual to breakfast. What? Yeah, I think I am gonna. What did I miss? And sits down next to Ernestia and Victor, kind of in between them, and like shimmies in and starts filling up his plate.
Nothing, just Quidditch talk about it being stupid.
Yeah,
Too
you
bad.
were missing Maylease, saying that she was too weak to try out.
Oh, Maylease, you're gonna take
Oh, I
that?
never said I was too weak. Excuse me.
I don't know
I
what
said
else
I
your excuse
wasn't
would be.
good enough. Look, were you raised by a muggle dad? Okay. I wasn't allowed to ride brooms. Yesterday was the first time I've ridden a broom in my entire life.
Oh,
It's
yikes.
pretty fun, Maylease. I mean, you get more broom riding practice whenever you like. Yeah, you gotta kind of do it all the time instead of just when you want to. But you get more options than just flying class, and then yeah, you get to like meet people who are older than us. You get to like learn what they know. They can help you out with stuff. It's a good connection.
Maylease, do you even know like the position?
Definitely not. She has no idea what Quidditch is, other than the fact that it is a thing and she would like to try it.
Oh,
Here,
here.
And
let
that's
me
the
tell you about it.
extent.
Well,
Victor, if you want to.
I was gonna pass a book. I was like, here you go. Here's the book. There's lots of positions that are. The only one really important, I guess, is Seeker. But
So,
Oh, that's
there's
the
Chaser,
what you were
Beater,
talking
Keeper,
about?
and Seeker. Firstly, you always have one Keeper. That's the person who stops any goals from coming in. The
Oh,
Chasers,
yeah.
there are 3 of them on each team, and there are going to be 3 people on the bench just in case those people get their lights knocked out, she says. They use the quaffles, or the 3 balls in the game, in order to throw them into the hoops and gain points. And then my personal favorite, Beater. Beater gets to use the bludgers, already moving, partially sentient balls that are quite heavy. You're warded with a bat. Throw that off. Hit a bludger straight at another student. Knock them off their broom, or at least stun them.
sentient balls.
Shade rolls his eyes.
Levi will. She like looks over at Levi. Do I know how Madame Hooch feels? She said. And then the Seeker, lastly. There's only one of them, but at an undisclosed time in the game, the golden snitch is revealed. It's about a golf ball sized ball with wings. It can fly incredibly fast and is very, very difficult to see. But it's also, once it's caught, awards a fair amount of points and ends the game. So you don't want to catch the snitch before your team has enough points in lead.
Which is
That's
stupid.
why it's not stupid, he says back. Out of character, it is very stupid, and I much prefer the way that Quidditch All-Stars, the Quidditch Champions game does it, where it's just worth 30 points.
Max rank and no, I'm not gonna brag about that. That's too nerdy.
Nerd.
I know, right? Yeah. I'm gonna try it for Keeper. I think maybe I don't know.
Are you like a little scrawny for a keeper?
I'm sorry. I don't have to. I have more IQ to play a better position than Peter. Than me, big stick, hit big ball.
Oonga boonga, she says.
Shay, what were you going to go for?
I don't know. I like how sneaky you have to be to get the seeker, or to get the snitch. I mean, as the seeker. But also, I think my sneakiness would help with being a chaser because then I can, dodge the bludgers and stuff. So I don't know. Whatever they let me play, I guess, is what I'll play.
Yeah, I heard you got to be a good liar to be a keeper.
So, Melee, what about you? If you could pick.
Well, I think it would be kind of fun to hit things at people. So I do think it would be kind of fun to be a beater because you could just I could work out my anger issues.
Big time.
Bernicia stands up and puts her hand out, kind of like in like a high five, a sideways high five.
The brain cells are uniting. I believe. We could be a great
do you
team.
Respond? Do you reciprocate or what, Bailey's?
Yes, she'll absolutely high five. Sorry, I had to stop my dog.
like,
She'll high
Do
five
that,
back.
pull back, and do that. He holds that there and says, "You and me then, Slytherin's best beaters."
Yeah.
If we play
Yeah.
Hufflepuff, are y'all going to be the egg beaters since they're yellow?
That's actually a really good one. Damn. At this point, Gemma comes back. What are we talking about? Quidditch.
Lord.
Taylor says back, and oh, okay. I don't care about that. She's gonna start eating her breakfast.
Oh, thank the Lord she won't be on the team.
Yeah. Gemma free zone.
Gemma free zone.
Gemma free zone. All right. After a hearty meal, you guys are all welcomed by a familiar noise. Right? This time you actually know where it is. So you traverse through the moving staircases, but this time the moving staircases accidentally put you on a completely different path, which means that you have to figure out a different way around, all the way around the side of the school, through the Oxford building, and out North Courtyard. And as you enter into the Transfiguration classroom, there's a palpable sense of anticipation. The room buzzes with the energy of students, each finding their seats and settling in. The clatter of books and parchment being set on desks fills the air, punctuated by the high occasional laughter or excited chatter of the day's lesson. Near the window, Wilfred and Levi are animatedly discussing the intricacies of last time's assignment. Their gestures lively. Levi mimics the movements for conjuration, which only serve to dumbfound Wilfred. In contrast, a few rows ahead, Reese, Drusilla, and Brett pore over their textbooks, whispering urgently as they try to quiz each other on spell theory and wand movements. To the side, Sam and Sally are engaged in hushed conversation, sharing gossip. No way. Amidst all this, you find your own seat as Professor Dildero walks in from the back of class. Sit down, you bunch of animals. Wilfred, why are you sitting on your desk? Are you a monkey? No. Do you want to be? Wilfred sits down, and Dildero takes his place at the front.
That was funny.
He sets down some things onto his desk there and writes something on the blackboard and says, "Last semester we covered the basics of transfiguration, touching on properties of transmogrification, but using what we've learned, each of you in turn will be showing me that you can put those skills to the test. In front of you each are raw pieces of silver ore." You look, you can see, sure enough, there are. Simple, small, non-flammable, he says, looking over toward Ivy and Mavis. Using Veriverto on page 153, I want each of you to transfigure them, as your textbooks say, into this. He turns back and pulls off a little tarp that was sitting on top of an object. Ornate, jeweled goblet. And you can see this golden goblet with striations and gemstones set on the side. Just beautiful. Now, why might we be using silver ore instead of, let's say, a blade of grass from the side?
I'll stick my hand up if no one else will.
Always you, Victor. You're carrying the house. Actually, never mind. Well, maybe you are.
I don't know. I can't remember what I roll.
Okay, this could be a history magic check.
I'll try too. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Daphne
same
Why
here.
not?
is Daphne is late, but I'll still go for it because she had to go get her books from her room. So I'm gonna throw the hand in there just to see.
Well, do
Hey,
I know the answer?
Okay. I love this. One moment, please. I'm just gonna set up a scene. I also have to change
That's
house
it for
points.
tonight. I'll see y'all later. I'll take my one and dip.
He kind of like paces around the room as certain hands go up, 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 up. Shade. You kind of sit in the back. I'm gonna say you didn't put up your hand, and you're trying to keep your head down, trying to act like you don't exist. And Mr. Rookwood, kind of like look up, like, oh shit, what? Mr. Rookwood, might you know? And you're not even entirely sure what he said a
Yeah.
moment ago.
I think
Come
I'll
on, we
say.
went the whole semester, didn't we? Didn't do half bad.
Can you repeat the question?
He looks around. There are some like chuckles that go around. Why are we using silver ore to transfigure into that goblet? He points, instead of a blade of grass from outside. And you don't know the answer. In fact,
Can I?
you got an out one, Shade. So
know.
how do you answer?
I'll say like, because maybe you could sell it afterwards.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
It's silver.
He seems like really, really disheartened that you don't know. And I feel like Victor, you're probably like hands straight up.
Can I whisper it to Shade after like he makes a fool of himself real fast and be like, because I usually always sit next to him.
Make a stealth check for being quiet with that, because he did do this, so he doesn't have his eyes open for a second.
Okay. Stealth check. Oh, it's only 11. Not very stealthy, but classic. Like I'm like looking in my book as I'm like speaking to him.
All right. Yeah, you have the book open, and like he's rubbing his eyes and can hear this, and he like one eye opens. Mr. Victor, something to share with the class?
It's the law of equivalent exchange. It's because
Well.
it's because we can't gain anything without first giving something in return. To obtain something of equal value must be lost. It's alchemy's first law.
Wow. 10
I
points
understood that
of
reference.
Yeah.
Indeed, Flamel's law of equivalent exchange dictates that one cannot make something from nothing. And along that same line, cannot create value from worthlessness. The item you choose to transfigure into must be of an equal or lesser value than the item you have. Your silver ore is exactly the same value as this goblet. Exactly the same value, which will make it quite difficult to use the most of your magic. Now, I don't expect perfection, but I do expect results. Come on. And everybody is going to do Veriverto. And due to Victor's nat 20 is not 5 points, is of course 10 points. And that puts Slytherin and Hufflepuff neck and neck. 39 39. What's her butts? It's Eve Knightley. Knightley? Eve Knightley might be able to help out with that. I should probably open up my Twitch stuff. Veriverto, as McGonagall says in the movie. Oh, 1 point to Hufflepuff.
How
Yep.
dare. Oh no, this is so bad. This is so bad for all of us.
Thursday night. 40.
Dee just keeps misplacing where the T is and saying Vertivero. I just can't get it.
Vertivero.
Yes.
Oh, we're already
Nice,
off,
Daphne.
Is it Vertivero?
already off to a better start than last session.
Is it a B? It's a W with a buffalo on his head.
Roberto.
Vertivero. Okay.
Roberto.
Let's see how we go here. We'll just go down the way. So Shade, we'll do that.
I got a 10.
Okay, not bad. That's looking like your grade might increase. Dee Dee.
6.
Okay. Daphne.
Dirty 20. 15 on the die.
Ooh, all right. Milva.
4.
Ivy.
She's
Oh,
not
Ivy's
here.
not here. Victor.
That'd be a 3.
Great.
I
Maylis.
understand it. Don't know what it is.
Also killing it with a 6.
Funny enough, your grade might increase.
Because I got a nat 1 the first try.
Ugh. Wait, was that 6 and nat 1?
No, the nat 1 was on my first attempt at Vera Verito.
Oh, okay. Last episode or whatever. 2 episodes ago. Okay. So everyone tries out Veriverto. And Daphne, after so much trouble last time, you watch it begins to form, the metal warping and changing into a large goblet. You see the coloration change from silver to gold. You even see like little striations come up, and even the beginnings of little gemstones that are appearing as well. You did a really good job. Most other people had quite a bit of trouble with it. Veriverto. For instance, Victor, you cast out Veriverto, and you watch your goblet, like, I guess the metal, warp into this odd, like, bowl shape, and that's as good as it goes. Meanwhile, Maylis, you see about the exact same thing, but seeing as yours didn't catch fire, it's an improvement. So we see a lot of that happening. Shade, you got a 10, I believe, and that's just barely enough to succeed. So you're able to get like a very dirty gold looking and a very simple looking goblet, but none of those extra striations. That color isn't quite right there, and no gemstones to speak of.
Yeah, definitely Temple of or Raiders of the Lost Ark, Holy Grail vibes compared to all the ones. Yeah.
He chose light. Love it. Love that movie. Okay. And I'll have everybody pick 2 transfiguration spells to attempt. Oh, wait, you guys are here. I forgot. I'll send you guys music for those of you who are listening. Sometimes I forget that we actually have watchers on Thursday nights. Here you go. Oh, I did not mean to do that. There you go. You guys just let me know when you're ready.
Oh no.
Thurs.
I can go first.
Okay.
I rolled
Boy,
an
Daphne.
11 for Aguamenti and a 10 for Incendio.
Okay. So both of those. Oh, Incendio. Well, that's a fail for Incendio, but only barely. There's a puff of fire, but you're not able really to maintain it or well control it. Meanwhile, for Aguamenti, you are able to create a bit of a little trickle of water out of your stave. Hell yeah! Your grade does go down. You're still passing A. You get an A.
The bar is very low, so
Yes. Well, I think Transfiguration, you were actually, that was the one that you
No,
were
I had a
doing good
4.
in.
I had a
Oh,
poor
wait, were you
lesson.
doing poor? Yeah, so it went up.
Mhm.
It went up to an A. It's Dee Dee who had an E and might go down to an A. We'll see.
Well, probably not. Well, who knows? We'll see. Here's what the numbers are: Aguamenti 17 and Incendio 16.
That you get to keep your E from before. Yeah, you have redeemed yourself from the Veriverto.
Good when you get the T in the right place.
Indeed.
Oh, shade. Oh no.
Dee Dee's good.
So
else?
can we
Baileys?
attempt to Paraverto again? Okay.
Yeah, you can attempt multiple times if you want. Yeah.
Okay.
Shade can go next. It's not great. In fact, it's very bad.
Uh-oh.
It is just not Shade's day. Well, for whatever reason, he's come back from the break and just not really ready to start focusing on spellcasting yet. Still thinking about trying out for Quidditch and just not paying enough attention at all. And so he casts Augmenti and just kind of like mumbles it out and doesn't do the right thing. He rolls a 2, but he has a -1 to Transfiguration, so that's a 1.
So you cast out Aguamenti, and you watch as shards of ice, like little daggers of hail, shoot out and embed themselves in the side wall.
Oops. Sorry.
Oh, that was my favorite taxidermy animal. You can see like a fox is like has a icicle in its eye or something like that.
It looks kind of cool this way.
He glares at you.
I think you made a new spell.
Maybe. Incendio. And so like he just same thing. He's just like not picking up on the fact that he's sucking at it so bad. And he rolls a nat 1. And he has a -1, so he gets a 0.
Roll me a d600.
600.
There's 600. Oh God.
That's a 255.
Shade is suffering the consequences of not demonstrating good critical thinking skills.
Yeah, just not paying attention. Even after being called on and not knowing the answer, he's still just head in the clouds.
Okay, you cast out Incendio, and your seat cushion boom, clicks up, and you go flying forward through the classroom, landing on a bunch of other people's desks that go clattering to the ground. Shade is knocked out, and Shade ends up spending the rest of the period in the hospital wing.
Man, me and that Proctor are gonna be tight after this this year.
You'll be calling her Poppy. Yeah, that's her first name. Hey, Poppy. What is it now, Shade? Mr. Shade.
It's just not Shade's day.
It's not the period. Not the period for me. Yep. I'm too distracted by how good looking the professor is, I guess.
So with a nat 1, you were at a P before. I was maybe inclined to give you an A because of the 10, but then no. So that's a T with a nat 1.
That's all right. That's all right.
Yep. Milva, what about you? Are you ready?
Milva is ready. So I have attempted Veriverto again, got a 21. And then I also attempted Incendio, also got a 22. So I've locked both of those in.
Damn, let me check something. Okay, so you started this semester with an A. That first roll was rocky, but it looks like you just needed to get back in the swing of things. You
I'll
got
warm
an
up.
E overall. It's gone up.
Excellent, thank you.
Hell yeah. So sorry, that was Veriberto and what else?
Incendio.
Incendio. All right. You hold out Incendio, and you watch into the air. Fire begins coming out, and most kids will put it out, but you kind of like narrow your eyes upon it, and you can feel the connection of it, the energy of it. And what is your favorite animal?
A cat, probably.
So you can see, like, in the flames, something leaps out with, like, some paws, that kind of snubbed face, the little ears, and it turns toward you and then fluffs out. Oh! You show great control over your fire.
Oh, thank you.
I think, like, Dildero would say, everybody, let's have this be a lesson. When we wield fire, he flicks his wand without saying anything, and flame comes out and shoots around him. We, of course, have to be careful. We all know that. But we also have to think about the way that we are learning. Are we trying to create the largest flame, he says, and the fire roars ever larger around him, creating this sort of like little ring of flame that begins to like heat and singe your eyebrows?
Yeah.
Or are
Dee Dee
we
probably
trying
has an audible gasp.
control it? And he puts the wand down like in one little slash, and this big ring solidifies into a single line of flame, and that fire comes together and is white at the end of it. That's how like much it's there. You can see he's actually sweating under the heat, and he flicks his wand up and it all dissipates. Which one would you rather have? Power with no control, or control while mitigating power? And he will give a wink toward Noah to indicate that you've done a good job. That's Milva. Melis?
Okay, so I have a quick question first.
Sure.
I currently have DM inspiration. Does that mean I can attempt to re-roll one of these terrible ass rolls?
Yes, normally we do invoke the DM's inspiration right after the roll's been done. Because like, yeah. So we're
I
not like
already rolled them.
exactly. I'm fine with it. You can do so. Just know that in the future, if you want to use it, you have to use it before you roll a new thing.
Oh, I see. I honestly forgot that I had advantage. I mean, I'll use it on the second spell because they both failed.
It's your call. Sure.
Okay. Melis attempted to cast first Incendio, and she got a 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then she got the same roll twice in a row on Veriverto, which is so unreal.
Sorry, you got
So,
3 threes?
today. No, I got a 3 on Incendio, and then I got 2 zeros on Veriverto.
So you're
that was
re-rolling one of them.
advantage. No, that was with advantage.
You couldn't roll above the 0 with advantage?
That
Not with digital dice.
Oh my
is
god.
so unfortunate. Oh,
I think
my
it's so
gosh.
funny. Holy cow. You get to roll a
that's the
D600
story.
too.
Oh no.
And the
Fuck
They
yeah.
story is
they weren't nat ones. They were
Maybe.
both 2s. She just has a -2 to transfiguration.
correct.
Only a
Oh.
negative 2 overall? Damn.
Why did I?
Yeah,
write
those
that?
were two 2s.
All the Slytherins get knocked out and go to Madame Pomfrey.
I mean,
Alright.
it is a good way to get out of going to class.
That's
4
true.
points for Hufflepuff.
It's a 485.
Oh.
485, is that what you said?
Correctamundo.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So you are trying out what Veriverto, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so you cast out Veriverto, And not only does it not become a glass goblet, a gold goblet, it doesn't even become a metal. In fact, it doesn't even become an inanimate object. You watch this grotesque thing begin to grow out of the silver as it's beginning to transform into what looks to be a hummingbird. A hummingbird that's lost about half of its feathers and has like two wings on one side that are like connecting to each other. It is a terrible amalgamation of nature. And you can see it like limping around the area.
Oh my god, I love it. Look at what I made. It's so cute. Can I name? I'm gonna name it. I'm gonna name him.
Gemma will
Horace.
turn around and see and like it looks like he's gonna throw up.
Gemma, you're gonna hurt Horace's feelings. Stop.
Oh, Horace is a lovely name.
Milva,
Thank you, Daphne.
Milva, how do you respond to your sister with this?
I think I would probably just gasp and then laugh.
I'm like, I think Arnesia will be like, Slytherin mascot.
Yeah. I mean, snakes are just unfeathered birds, right?
Hey, that's not really nice to call that a mascot when Taylor's right over there, Levi says.
But snakes don't have hair. I'll fix it.
Victor,
Yeah, I'm ready.
what do you roll?
What do you mean you'll fix it?
I think Victor's just gonna quietly cast the next spell without subtle, but it's just right.
What did you roll, Victor?
Credus Muto.
Oh, whoa, go! Oh my goodness. What did you roll like on the die though?
19.
19. Okay, that's not bad. What about your other attempt, just so I can get it out of the way?
Victor beforehand with practice Sendio got a 10.
Okay. Let me double check.
I failed Incendio.
Yeah.
It's a level 1 spell. I've been defeated.
You have an 8.
I'll take it.
Overall.
That's
Yeah.
passing.
You're passing. Anyway, so you cast out Crenus Muto. And what is this terribly malformed hummingbird? What adds to it?
Oh no, I was talking about Gemma.
I'm sorry, what?
Levi said Gemma's right
I
there.
see.
No, Taylor's right there.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. I thought Levi said
Gemma was the
Gemma.
one talking, wasn't she?
No,
Yeah.
Arnesia.
Oh.
Arnesia was me to be the one talking. Sorry, there's a lot of characters. Sometimes I forget to say who was talking.
I got mixed up. I thought Arnesia said, "Oh, Taylor's right there" is like a mascot. I was like, "Oh." Okay.
Oh wait, no. I'm getting mixed up right now. It was supposed to be Levi speaking. Maybe I forgot to say.
So Levi said Taylor's the mascot, right?
Hey, Taylor, yeah. Why do you have that as a mascot? Taylor's right over there.
All right. I changed my mind. I'm not gonna cast it on Taylor because I like Taylor. She's nice. She's not mean. I would cast on Gemma if Levi was suggesting that, but
Goodness, I think like he sees the look in your eyes. You look over toward Gemma. You like raise your wand. And he like grabs your wand.
fine. Credus Muto. And I'll switch targets to teacher when he's not looking.
Wonderful. He'd have to walk past it. It is a touch spell. No, actually, technically, the spell is self, but we do see it in the books be used on Ron from Hermione. So my idea is
Oh.
that you could probably upcast it to be like you poke a person and it would work
Yeah.
on them.
I'll
So you
do
can kind
that.
of poke him as he walks past. Make a sleight of
poke
hand
people.
check.
Okay. Let's have some fun with class, because... Oh my god, it's always 11s. What's with me in 11s today? I'm not
Okay,
stealthy at
well,
all.
I'll roll. I'll see if he notices or not.
Oh, it doesn't. I think he has like a high passive though.
Oh yeah, definitely. He gets poked on his way out. He like stops, and what does he grow? Either beard or hair, or what changes about him?
He turns into that one thing from the Adams Family. Just
Yeah, it
hair.
cousin it.
Yeah, he just turns into cousin it.
Like he like stops, and then you all watch. All his hair runs down toward the floor, covering his face, and his eyebrows grow long. Like anything on his arms grows extra long. Mr. Vendetta, he says
Oh,
very angrily, yelling your name.
I'm so sorry, teacher. I didn't mean to do that. I guess I.
He's
cast
going
it
to poke
wrong.
you and cast Crenasputo, and you
I will
also
dodge him.
grow out.
I know this teacher. He'll threaten me. I'll dodge him.
Suddenly, Victor is a large albino cousin it, along with Professor Dildero.
Oh, Professor, I didn't mean to.
Sure he did. He says, and he like tries to flip some hair over one shoulder. There's some people that laugh on the backhand side, and as he walks up, he casts out Reparafarge, and it reverses. And then Victor, you realize, oh, you can't reverse yours like he can.
Teacher, I really didn't mean to. Can you please help?
I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
He fixes his hair and sits
This
back
is-
down in his thing.
this is
You
why
can
I
hear
hate
some
the
other people
man.
laughing your way. Especially the Peels, the Peel sisters. Oh my god. Riot.
Nope. Huh. I could pull this look off, I think.
Dee looks like she wants to help, but the last time she tried, the same thing happened to Daphne. So she's probably like, maybe I shouldn't.
It'll only last an hour, hopefully. I don't know
I
how
think
strong
Levi
his...
will be like, Victor, you
What?
can just do it again on yourself.
But that mean he wins.
Crenasputo, he'll poke you, and your hair becomes curly. Curly, cousin it. Fine.
If I rock it, he loses. You can't let the man have the power.
And that is Transfiguration class. Okay. Next is History of Magic with everyone's favorite teacher. As you enter,
Can
Professor
I stay
Bin-
in the hospital wing?
no, you gotta come to class. Shade comes back with like an ice pack, you know.
Right. Can I
Off
say
his
that
head.
maybe Daphne went to go get him in between classes? She's fast. She can make it to the hospital wing and back in time.
Hey,
Daphne
Daph.
just picks him up, scoops him up.
Come on, Shade. You have to go to class.
Oh, really? How do you stay
Let's go.
awake during this one?
You're lucky it's not a concussion, Poppy says as you're heading out. You need anything else? Come on right back. Dude, sweet.
Thanks, Madam Pomfrey.
She'll give you a wave.
Staying awake's not that hard in this class, since everything I'm hearing is new.
I guess so. I just feel like this tone is so monotonous. How do you not just drone out and just, I don't know, think of something more fun like the forest?
I've done harder things.
Like what?
Well, my first time coming to Hogwarts, I walked all the way here from my village.
That is true. You did talk about walking a Diagon Alley, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. And that's a lot more boring. I mean, yeah, that's a lot more boring than this class.
I guess so.
I'm gonna give inspiration to Maple
I already
for
have it.
the easy to lose it. For the accent. You do a really good job.
Thank you.
As you enter into Professor Bin's History of Magic class together, the atmosphere is almost tangibly soporific. The droning voice of Professor Binns, a ghost who seems oblivious to the concept of student engagement, fills the room, and the two of you arrive late and don't receive any issue with having done so.
Shade tucks that away.
I think Daphne walks in still carrying Shade after having picked him up from the hospital bed and just kind of goes and like sits him down in a chair.
You can see Maelys and Milva, who are already like slumped in their seats. The initial novelty of having a ghostly teacher is long since worn off for them.
Yeah, I think I like look over at them, just try to pick out something new that I haven't noticed on Professor Ben's ghostly outfit or something, just to pay attention to one thing to try to stay awake.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Oh, I got a 20.
Oh, okay. So, you sit there and
Dirty
decide just
20.
kind of zone out at his outfit. And, he's got these long robes, but he also has on like a button-up shirt with cufflinks. And you notice the cufflinks for the first time. You can see they actually have a symbol on them. It looks like the... Oh... Right. It looks like a symbol of an eye with a multiple tears running down.
I
Tiny
think I'll
little
raise my
gnome symbol.
hand. Just interrupt whatever the fuck he's saying and just raise my hand right away.
He wouldn't notice you because he normally doesn't even notice class much unless you actually speak up. But everybody else, you all look over towards Shade. Shade is the first person, I think, to have put up his hand in this class to actually get him to talk about something.
Excuse me, Professor.
Oh. Turns slowly over, and he sees you have a hand up. Oh, yes, Mr.
Rickwood. Shade Rickwood.
Right. He didn't even know your name.
Yeah, of course not. I was just wondering, I never noticed that you have a really interesting symbol on your cufflinks. What's the history of those?
Oh. And I like the name isn't on the tip of my tongue. I do actually have this. It's the Sorcerer's Order of... Damn it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get it off the top of my head, so I actually have to dive into my notes a little bit. But this is interesting.
Is anyone else wondering anything or doing anything while this is happening?
I'm diving into my notes. I gotta
No,
grab this.
I'm asking the rest of the players if they're doing
Oh,
anything
yeah.
while you're doing that.
I mean, I think Dee Dee is weirdly one of the only people at attention. This is actually kind of fascinating. And the tone doesn't really bother me for some reason.
There he is. Oh. Well, this symbol belongs to a very ancient order of wizards that first started at some time during 1200 BC. It was first created during in the area that we now know as Greece, the Sorcerer's Order of Morpheus, for which I am one of its only last remaining members. Really remaining, you can hear someone else say back. Was an order of wizards, and so I don't have the whole thing for him, but he goes into the Sorcerer's Order of Morpheus, which is a order of wizards that believed that truth of the past can be garnered through dream and through sleep. And you actually learn as to why he has this kind of effect on people. It was also while he was alive.
And then he just starts describing a dream he once had.
Yep.
Really mundane stuff. My teeth fell out.
Did you say proof or truth? Like PROOF? Truth of the past. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, so like for instance, if there's like, some major event that happened in history,
Yeah.
you can dream what actually happened.
Kind of like divination, but backwards.
Exactly.
Huh.
Yeah.
Cool.
But it's like divinations for the purpose of like scholarly
Yeah, like research.
recount. Yeah.
To like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what you would learn.
I feel like that's
it's-
far more interesting than whatever he was about to try to talk about.
Which I still do have to, because we do eventually have. You know what? Next time we have history of magic class, and there is one of them that has nothing to say, I'll pull up this, because we do actually later have a test. It's far later.
Well, dang.
You
Is
ruined the
this
pop quiz.
extra credit, I hope, for this Sorcerer's Order of Morpheus that no one would have known about otherwise?
Everybody go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage, because Shade asked a question, which is an actual
That seems
mechanic.
wrong.
I couldn't.
No.
I
I'm
couldn't
more
say anything.
engaged.
Wow.
Yep.
Couldn't say anything. I was like, no. I was deep down like, please don't do it.
I rolled
Victor.
a 3.
No.
Oh, I'm asleep.
Everyone has an O.
Everyone's done. It's over.
Well,
I guess I haven't explained. Second semester, I take whatever you did have, and I go up or down by 1 only. So if you had an O, the worst you can do is an E, unless you get in that one. Then it goes down to a 2.
I would have been awake. No.
And then after the semester, the new year, it all resets.
Is this true in any class or just this class?
Every
It's a
class.
disadvantage. You ask a question, you get.
No, just this class. Because you ask him a question makes him go further into like things that are kind of off the beaten path, and you can learn really interesting things. But yeah, plus
All right.
there's a whole event that goes on later.
Professor
I
Binns,
think
how
it's
is
just worth
that
doing
ever
every
made?
time. I'd much rather have an interesting history of magic class than drone.
I'll lore dump anytime. Okay, let's look at what we got. We'll go backwards. Maylise, what did you get?
I got an 11. I rolled it wrong the first time and got an 11, and then I rolled it right and I got an 11.
You get to keep your A. You're good. Victor,
I got
you do
a
fall asleep
9.
though. 9?
I got a 9.
That's a P. You fall asleep. Ivy? Ivy's not here. Milva
3.
only goes down to an E. So, but you fall asleep. Like he's like, well, the Sorceress Order of. You're immediately out. Just head hits the table there. I think you kind of startle Nolan. He's like, good. Daphne.
9.
Okay. A.
And I think
You-
Daphne
you do fall asleep.
Daphne's tired from having carried Jade all the way from the hospital wing, so that's my excuse.
Oh, I was joking, but you carried him?
Oh no, yeah, I did a whole thing where it's like, okay, here we go, and picks him up from the bed.
That's great. Dee Dee.
I got a 9.
E for you. Shade. And you
Also a
fall
9.
asleep.
9 was a
Everyone
very
falls
number.
asleep. Yeah. So he gets into the Sorcerer's Order of Morpheus and gets in through its entire upbringing, its whole history, and you guys fall asleep about halfway through, or so.
Do we have cool dreams though about it? Was he right? Was the order correct?
Not in this class, but
Cool.
if you can get good grades in History of Magic class in 5th year, there's a certain class called Ancient Studies that you might want to look into.
What is considered good grades? Not troll or poor, or better than that? Does it have to be better
Okay,
than
so
an A?
O is outstanding. E is
Yeah.
so there's three good ones, 3 bad ones. First good 3. O for outstanding,
Okay.
top grades. E for after that. A acceptable. That's just you're passing. And then once you're failing, it's a P for poor, a D for dreadful, and a T for troll.
Okay, so like any of the goods is okay enough.
Totally. And like the grades are just for immersion until 5th year when we have owls. And then that actually determines certain prerequisites for other classes that you're able to take, like alchemy class. You need a E or O in transfiguration and potions in order to take alchemy class in your owl. And then it would make it means something in 7th year again when you have your newts at the end of the game. And funny enough, we roleplay owls, but we don't roleplay newts because we kind of already did owls, and it can be stressful for some people. So we just end up role playing them instead of like actually doing the tests. And I have a lot of different kinds of tests. I don't just keep it boring the entire time. Okay. Our next class, which you guys would wake up quite abruptly. You guys, whoa, startle out of your seats. And Professor Binns is already pushing back into the wall. I think a few people are coming up. People are like, nice going, Shade. You can hear other people say. Janice is like, I swear, next time someone asks a question, I'm throwing a spell.
I just chuckle as I walk out on the way to art class.
We're going to jump to Defense Against the Dark Arts class. That's what we're gonna do.
Oh no.
As you guys enter the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom, you're immediately struck by the vibrant energy that Professor Rojas brings to the space. The walls are adorned with colorful posters, each depicting various defensive spells and famous duels. And there's an aura of readiness in the air. Professor Rojas stands at the front, her eyes sparkling with enthusiasm. Now, last class, we delved into some pretty complex defensive spells. Her voice is warm and encouraging. I saw the determination in each of you, the way you push through challenges. That's the spirit we need in Defense Against the Dark Arts. Resilience, courage, and a willingness to learn. She moves around the room as she speaks. Today we're going to practice in groups. I want you to pair up or form small teams. It's not just about mastering the spells, it's about teamwork. Learning from each other, understanding that sometimes the strength of a group can be greater than the sum of its parts. Buena suerte, she says. And everybody may form little groups or whatnot that you want to roleplay with, and you get to pick 3 DADA spells to attempt of your choice.
I have my group but not my spells.
That's
That's fine.
I have a group that I want to target.
Daphne, who are you targeting?
Ernesia and Gemma.
Yeah, totally. Without question. I think like Ernesia says, so just you and me? Like you haven't walked up yet. Gemma says, why do you sound so happy about that? Oh, I get to beat you up. That's not the point of this class. The point is defense against the dark arts, not dark arts class.
You know, they say that the best
DADA.
defense is a great, or the best offense is a great defense. Hi, Gemma. This stands there and waves.
Ernesia is like, DADA. No, I think that we should just kind of make it a dueling class. Don't you, Daphne?
I don't know if that's necessary. I thought this was to protect ourselves, not to fight each other.
Daphne, if you're coming over here, I might recommend you go somewhere else. Ernesia has a major right hook. Oh, please. Gemma, don't speak for her. I'm sure she can take it.
I might be thin, but I am tough.
That's what I like to hear. Gemma is such a little baby when it comes to this kind of stuff. I'm not a baby. That's Daphne's group. Victor?
I think gonna go talk with Darcy and
Hmm.
see if I can convince her to do a 2-on-2 duel against the Peel twins. Because they were laughing at me in Transfig.
So Darcy is like currently leaning up against the wall, looking through her book right now, and Mimble Wimble. So you walk over.
You know, for this class, it's not really meant to be about reading.
Do you do a downtime with her?
I did.
Gotcha. Oh, Victor! Hey! Slams the book shut. I was just gonna practice alone.
Alone. That's the worst thing to do in this class. You gotta
Well,
actually.
unless you are volunteering to be my personal punching bag.
No, I was thinking of doing a friendly little 2-on-2 duel. No one really does actual duels in real life, I think. So I was thinking maybe me and you team up against somebody else. Maybe the Peels? They seem like they're getting a little high for their horses.
I was about to ask who's the victim.
Oh, definitely the Peels.
Yeah, I think I could probably swing that. We share a common room. You would not believe the amount of vanity space that Sam needs. Here, give me 1 second. Darcy will go
Alright.
over. Hey, girls! She yells out. Turn around. Darce, you ready for a little 2-on-2 match? Well, we have two. She looks at Darcy. Darcy looks back and kind of grabs onto Victor and pulls him forward. I've got my second. Unless, of course, you're too scared to fight. They look at each other. Oh, you're on. That begins.
Oh no. I'm so scared for them.
Who else?
All right, Maylise will ask Melva if she wants to be in a group this time.
Absolutely.
Do you want to see if oh gosh, what's his name? Oh, who are you trying to befriend, Melva?
Nolan? Wilfred?
Nolan.
Okay.
No, it was Nolan. I just couldn't remember his name. Do you want to ask Nolan if he wants to join us?
Yeah, totally. And I suppose I would shout quite loudly across the room at Nolan.
You don't even know where he is right now. Nolan! I am blind, not deaf, he says, yelling out. And he's not that far away and puts a finger in his ear, ow.
Ooh, sorry about that. Do you want to join up with my sister and I?
Oh. Since when do you have a sister?
Oh, I've always had one. She's in Slytherin, though.
I'm joking. She's not around, is she?
No, I'm right here. Hi.
Hi. I don't know if we've formally met. Wait, no, you were in the right. You were in the damn it, what's it called? You were in the bookstore.
Yes. Yeah, and remember because I said I'd see you around, and then you made me feel really silly about it.
What? Oh, so, yeah, well.
Terrible
when it comes to me.
introduction.
I
I'm
have
Maylise.
my mother's sense of humor, so don't blame me, blame her.
Okay, I will next time I see her.
And after last time, you guys, she's a really nice woman. She just got kind of scared there last time you guys met her. Sorry about that.
I'll take your word for it.
She gets mama bear mode sometimes. It's true.
Yeah,
I've got one of those too.
And probably, is there a sour look that goes over Maylise's face, or?
Bailey's is probably questioning it, like, really?
Well, I'm good to get started. People say I'm a pretty good target. And by
But
people,
they
I
say
mean
you
Milva.
don't really see it coming usually.
He takes his Dave and like does the rim shot. Okay, you guys get going. DD or Shade?
Could be both.
True. I mean, I picked different spells than you, though.
Oh, yeah.
You go ahead.
Well, I had to think
What-
about who
what
DD
group?
would bring in. I mean, there's a standard
You
Morgan.
could always
Should
roll
probably
a
go with Morgan.
D23 if you want to
D23
just
for
like
anybody
find
else?
someone
Yeah,
random.
okay.
Yeah.
I have a group
Broaden
already.
horizons.
While you're doing that, I'll just
Huh?
go ahead then. I've got a group already figured out.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna do Reese and Nate Matthews,
Reese and Nate. Interesting
Yeah.
choice.
just because I haven't talked to them before. So, and
They're over
yeah, I'll
standing
go.
on the wall. Currently, like Nate's like, this can't be that bad. You want to bet? Reese says back to Nate.
I'll trot up to them and say, "Hey, do y'all want to try some spells together?"
We were gonna go together if you want to join us.
Sure,
Nate
that sounds
says.
great.
Reese is like, Shade. I haven't seen you since Christmas.
Yeah, I took Nyrick and we went home for New Year's.
You're like one of those old wizarding families, right? Nate says.
Yeah,
Do you even celebrate
uncomfortably.
Christmas?
We celebrate the solstice and the Yule.
Crazy. I heard some of the people do Saturnalia. Reese brings up. And he's like,
Yep.
personally, I didn't really do either for the longest time. My first Christmas was like 2 years ago. A friend invited me over to their house.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so many presents. I don't really get it.
Well, Indian family, Italian family doesn't really come up a whole lot, he says with a chuckle.
Yeah, sure. Hey, do you do like Diwali and other cool Indian ones?
It depends. We kind of like alternate years when it comes to that stuff.
That's cool.
It's kind of a big family on both sides, so they're constantly vying for attention. We're actually going. I'm going out to India next year around this
Or
time.
you'll be gone all year?
No,
Or just for
no,
Christmas?
just for
The
winter
holidays.
break,
Gotcha.
kind of getting away from the snow.
Oh, that's great. What part of
Yeah,
India?
I haven't been there since I was like a kid. It's been like 6 last time.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
That's a long time ago.
says, oh, it's not coming up in my brain right now. He says, around New Delhi.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And you guys move off and do your stuff.
So we
Okay.
are gonna practice Densagio.
Oh, we'll get to the rolls in
Oh,
a second here.
sorry.
Didi,
Okay.
All right.
who'd you roll?
I think I thought of someone.
Okay.
And it'll be Taylor. Morgan and Taylor.
All right.
Yes.
Morgan and Taylor. So I feel like Morgan and you immediately,
Yeah. But then I have to
already
imagine there's some part of
people
that
that
we
are
can
different.
role play here. So it's like Dee Dee probably sees Taylor over there. It's like, there's something about that girl. It doesn't seem like she really attracts anyone. I sort of feel bad for her. Can we invite her?
Okay. You see, that's a good point. Another good point is maybe there's a reason why people don't. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, everybody deserves a little attention and friendship every now and again, right?
You ever had a conversation with her?
No.
Yeah. She looks a little lonely. We'll give it a shot.
Dee Dee is the one that starts heading over, and I have to assume Morgan is like, do we really have to do this?
Waddling along. Yeah, he's going with you.
And like Dee Dee probably, I don't know if she's looking away or what. If it's a shoulder tap, probably.
Should I take this or?
Yeah. Well.
Hey, Tay-Tay! He says, coming up. Taylor like looks over and down at him, a little off put. Thought you look a little lonely there. So me and Dee Dee were gonna practice some stuff. You want to join? No. Not really. Oh, come on. You always need somebody. It's good to make friends, right? Right? I heard that it's healthy for people to make friends. It actually raises the immune system and makes people live longer. And Taylor says, I normally live in a city of less than 300 people. Everyone seems to do just fine. Yeah, I think there's a reason why no one went up to her. Morgan says to you, Dee Dee.
Well, I actually lived in a city about that small.
Are you from Iceland?
No, but I'm from way out in the Scottish countryside. It's pretty far away from everything.
Oh, native.
Yeah.
Cool. She like, I think. Dee Dee, could you please make me an insight check?
She's so good at that. Is that a skill? Yeah, it is. 13.
13. Okay. Taylor doesn't seem to. Often when you speak to people for the first time, you can kind of see it in their eyes when they're like, "Oh, you're like, oh, I'm speaking to like a half giant or something." They kind of notice. And there's a bit of that like uncomfortableness with Taylor. There's none of that. In fact, it doesn't even seem like she notices. However, she is also very like stone faced, so you can't be really sure what's going on in her head right now.
Yeah.
But
I think Dee Dee's probably just like
Morgan will be
curious.
like, "Are you sure?"
Of like inviting her to do this. Like,
Yeah.
Yes, of course. We've got to be nice and friendly and inviting. I think everyone deserves a chance at friendship, right?
Yeah, all right.
Plus,
Taylor,
we've already
I really
found
must
one point of
insist,
connection.
we want to invite you. Okay. Really? Did you want me to say no? No. Come on by. He like puts a little thumbs up. And Taylor goes off with you. Okay. Now we'll go around and do these rolls. Daphne.
Yes. So I got a 12 on locomotor wibbly, a -1 for digitus wibbly, which was a 2 on the die, and a 16 for petrificus totalis.
Now that 2 is really bogging you down. Who are you with again?
I'm with Ernesia and Gemma.
Neither one can really help you as much. All right. You got really good, and then you got one that was really bad. So we're gonna.
Can I use my inspiration on?
Oh wait, no, that's
Wibbly?
potion. I'm looking at the wrong one. You had a D. I'm looking at the wrong one. You had a D, so that would go up. Definitely.
Oh wait, actually, yeah. Never mind.
So you and Ernesia are like pointing out toward Gemma. Okay, now Gemma, this time you jump to the right-hand side. Again, my right or your right? Just go right. Ernesia says. 3, 2. Daphne, you like hold your stave. Like, I don't know if I should be attacking her or not, but 3, and she's going to cast out Locomotor Wibbly. Do you do so as well?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll to hit. Make a slash spell attack.
Spell attack. 16.
You see Gemma like leap to one side, and both spells shoot off on that side of her, and she hits right into where they were going. Oh, come on! I wasn't even aiming for you. And you can see her blasted, and her fingers elongate and become these long, like jelly worm-like things. Oh, I hate this game. Gemma says.
Gemma, all you have to do is jump right.
Come on, fight back at least then. She grabs her wand and is like, just is not happy right now at all. I'm gonna roll to see if she. Oh, that's hilarious. She's like, Locomotor Ripley. She'll flick out toward Daphne, and you watch a yellow sunflower pop out the tip of her wand. Arnesia begins bursting out in laughter.
Oh,
Gemma
that's adorable.
is not the best at D&D, surprisingly.
It was a good try, Gemma.
Gemma
Hard
gets
to
her
do with
fingers back.
fingers like that.
She's going to take the flower, throw it down on the ground, and stomp on it.
Did she have another spell attempt?
Oh, yeah, but we're just seeing. It's not like I'm tracking their spell attempts.
Okay. Because I was going to try to use words of encouragement on the next one.
Ooh. No, I think she would give up, personally. That's just how the cookie crumbles. That is Daphne. Milva, Melis. You're there with Nolan. It's counterclockwise or clockwise? Nolan says.
It's clockwise.
Clockwise, flick to the side. He does that, and there's a spell that shoots off and dissipates on the back wall. Whoa! I didn't even say anything.
Whoa, maybe it was supposed to be counterclockwise then.
Oh, maybe. We're ready to give it a try? You guys cannot move, though.
Let's do it.
All right. We have currently Nolan, who is using you guys as target practice. You guys are probably 30 feet away, and you've spoken to him, so he's like trying to like zero in on where your voice is, and he's going to throw out. He's going to attempt here. Genu Recurvatum. And he has to roll a disadvantage always because he's blind. And not bad. That's a 16. Milva, you are hit, right? The 16 hits you, guessing?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. And you are hit straight in the chest. You feel your kneecaps flip around to the backside of your feet, of your legs. As now you walk kind of like a flamingo. Whoa! Maylee's probably chuckled seeing her sister like that. Wait, I got it? Maylee, I got it?
Oh, yeah, you got it.
He's yelling out, really happy.
Nice job, dude.
Well, your turn now.
Oh, I kind of feel bad hexing a blind kid.
Oh, thank you.
No, I don't. Okay, let's do it.
I really do love the privilege of being able to pull that card out when I want to, though. Why would you hurt me? I'm blind, he says.
You should have been in Slytherin. We could teach you a lot.
I got a D on my math homework, but Professor. I think my dad might actually kill me, so.
Math is unnecessary.
Well, come on. Show us what you got.
All right. Maylis rolled for Infirma Cerebra first. Got a 21.
Ooh.
And then secondly, she attempted to cast Periculum Verdimillia. I'm not even going to attempt it.
Yeah, it's Periculum and Verdimillius, which is essentially the same spell, but it's red or green.
Right. And I assume Verdimillius is green.
Mhm.
I got an 11 on that one.
Okay, cool. So, sorry, remind me what your first spell was.
It was
Infirma
Infirma
Cerebra?
Cerebra. Yep.
Are you
With a
attacking
20.
Milva, or no, you're attacking Nolan? So make an attack roll at advantage, because your target can't see you.
Stupid question. Do I do that in the rolling channel? I don't see a place for that on the website.
So you can do /spell attack if you want. It is on the website. It can be sometimes difficult just to see.
Oh yeah, I'm probably just like Nolan currently. Oh, I see. 17. Wait, with
Nice.
advantage?
Yeah,
I didn't roll
advantage.
advantage. Just want me to roll it a second time.
Sure.
Still a 17.
So Nolan's like kind of doing like a little dance, and he's like getting ready to dodge out of the way, and you're like, Infirma Cerebra, and he leaps out of the way and hits him straight in the leg, or straight in that, I guess, the side of the head. You see him like pull back and down at us at noon before. Huh? What? You saw him like a super thought come over his eyes for a second, a bit of drool coming down off of his face, and then he snapped out of it.
You all right?
What page is that one on?
Page 7.
That's almost funnier that you picked at the start of the book. Oh. Hey, Milva, you realize Nolan only skims the textbook.
I'm sorry, Nolan only what?
Skims the textbook.
Ah, yeah. Well, I guess if you want to get good at this class, that's not the way to go about it. Let's see here. So, with my attempts, strangely, I rolled the exact same numbers as Maylis, but for different spells.
Okay.
So I got a 21 for Petrificus Totalis, so I locked that one in. And then I got an 11 for Infirma Cerebra, also locking that one in.
Okay. See, so you guys gang up on Nolan. And he starts throwing out spells in your general area as well. And we kind of have this little snowball fight that comes out. Milva, you're supposed to be on my team. He's trying to say.
Not after what you did to me. Fair is fair.
And all right, that's our spell attempt there. Shade. You're with Reese and Nate.
Yeah.
What are your spell attempts?
So we do, or I do, Dinsaugio, which I do not get. I rolled a 3 on the die, but that's a 10. So just barely missed it.
Mm-hmm.
And then Petrificus Totalis, which was a 25, 18 on the die, and Spongify, which is a 15.
Okay. So, as you try out for the first time, what's this one? Like, read it. Who are you aiming toward when you do Densagio?
Yeah, I think I think I just aim for Reese because we were just talking about
Densagio!
stuff.
You throw it toward him. Whoa, hey! And he ducks out of the way, and the spell kind of crackles off oddly. It kind of moved in a weird arc. It wasn't cast correctly. Dude, careful with that one. What even spell was that? Densagio, Nate says. The buck teeth spell. Buck teeth. Dude! Oh, I've heard about this one, Nate says. It's a good way to end up in the hospital wing.
Yeah.
Densagio. He casts at Reese as well. Ah, damn it. That is a natural 20.
Oh no.
There's a bright red blast that hits him straight in the face. This lightning kind of pushes off past him when it comes back. Reese's teeth grow 3 times the size of the front 2 teeth.
Mhm.
Yeah, this also does some cool things. So Densagio as a spell is really cool, but there's also this canon thing about the spell. I'll pull it up here. Densagio. So the target's 2 front teeth grow abnormally long. Make a ranged spell attack against a creature. 2d8 psychic damage, pretty good. And disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, guys. Reese says back, and Nate starts laughing. Madame Pomfrey will fix you right up, don't worry. Oh, we see an anger from Reese. Come on, Reese. Professor Rojas always says, like, raw emotion. Then Sergio, and he says out. And a tiny little spark comes out of the tip of his wand, and a tiny sound of like a fart. Nate tries to not laugh, but it's funny. Reese, with his buck teeth, suddenly looks very sad.
Oh. I think at that point I'll be like, I'll cast Spongify right behind Nate. And then right afterwards, Petrificus Totalis, while he's kind of like leaning back, so that he's gonna land softly, but
Totally.
yeah.
Well, it's a little bit
You think
more
that's
than that.
funny?
I'll tell you because
Yeah.
Nate's like trying not to laugh, and Reese looks bad. You're like, give Nate a taste of his own medicine. You
Mhm.
cast out that Petrificus Totalis. Whoa, whoa, whoa! And you hit him straight in the chest, and you watch all of his arms and legs pull together. He becomes as hard as a rock. Go down! And you can feel him falling. He goes back and hits the ground like a trampoline. Boom! Boom, 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 boom. And Nate looks up and nice one, he says. I'm gonna go to the hospital wing.
Is there not like a reversal spell the professor could do? I don't know how to undo it, so if you're trying to talk, Nate, blink your eyes if the answer is yes once. Blink once if the professor can undo it.
You want to go find Rojas?
Sure.
Professor Rojas is currently helping out some, or maybe depending on what happens with Victor, maybe yelling at them. I don't know, but eventually you're able to get her. Come on. Oh,
We need some help.
very nice. I love the new look. She says to Reese, "Come on, Professor. Can you just help out, please?" I'm afraid I'm not exactly the best when it comes to healing spells. Oh, Nate, what are you doing? Why are you on the floor?
Well,
He's trying to talk, but he can't move his lips or anything.
I guess you
All
could
right,
say karma is why it's on the ground.
who petrified him? Was
Me.
it you? She says toward Reese. Oh, no. Reese looks down. Well, let him go. And you kind of like, I don't know how.
Yeah.
Now you can release balance as well. Here. Take my hand. Take a deep breath in. And quick out. And you like quickly exhale. And
Mhm.
innate. Wow. He says back. Oh, come on, Mr. Matthews. You look like you could take it. Or you could at least give it. He says, looking over toward Densaccio. Nate, why don't you take Mr. Reese up to the hospital wing and apologize? It's in the curriculum. And being nice isn't. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't do it. Yeah, come on, Reese. Nate will go over. Sorry, man. And they talk. They go out.
Cool.
Looks back toward you, Shade. I'm liking what I'm seeing, Shade, for the most part. You exceed my expectations daily.
Thanks, Professor. If there's anything I could do to I know I'm doing all right, but any tips you have or anything I could do to improve, I'm always happy to do it.
Why do you enjoy DADA so much? Besides having the best teacher in the world.
I don't know. I like knowing that I can defend myself or help my friends if push comes to shove.
You know, every house at Hogwarts, I've come to understand, has a different relationship with power. Gryffindors find power in courage. Ravenclaws find power in knowledge. Hufflepuffs find power in community. Do you know what Slytherins normally find power in?
Tell me.
Anything. Power's important. Some people say corrupts, but I don't find that to be the case. Person. Wield it well. Make sure you enjoy it just as much as you're able to control it.
Yes,
Keep it
Professor.
up. Right. Dee.
Okay. So I
Start
have
with
some
you.
ideas. I'll just give you the rolls first.
Okay.
Spongify was 12. Curriculum was 17. And Digitus Wibbly was 0. Not in that one, but 0.
What was the first one you said?
Spongify was 12.
Damn. All right. High or low?
What do you mean?
I roll a d4. You tell me high or low. 50-50. Coin flip.
Ah, I see. High.
It is high.
Yay.
Okay. You get to keep your E.
Yay.
You say you had ideas.
Yes. So because I'm successful at the defensive ones and I'm terrible at anything offensive, I'm thinking that, yeah, Didi just doesn't really like the idea, entering the scene on this particular quote. I thought it was supposed to be defense against the dark arts, not doing all this stuff to other people. I don't
It's
like the
mostly a
idea of it.
ruse. That's what I think. Taylor says. You know what, Durmstrang, they actually teach dark arts. Not as scary as one might think. And I think over here, just dark arts kind of gets a bad rep. So they call it defense against it.
Well, I'm
No,
more
no,
about
no,
the
no, no, no.
defense than the dark arts itself, but
yeah, sure, they're taught dark arts there, but there's a reason why dark arts are outlawed in the UK. All right, there's lots of messed up things. I mean, I've lived in Diagon Alley for most of my life, and there's a major, well, gang affiliation out there, the Black Hat Gang, and there's been some dark nights. Sometimes you got to stay in. This, what we're doing here, it's most definitely defense. Offense looks much worse. Morgan says.
And Dee Dee just gets like this even worse look on her face. Like, this isn't the worst.
Well, I guess there's like transmogrification or well, fiend fire. Heard that's crazy. Exactly. Not like they're having to teach us
Spongify. So there's like, I'm just picturing some nearby students are like casting spells that make people fall to the floor, and then she just like instinctually casts Spongify on the floor.
And then you successfully did that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so you can see someone that's thrown across the room with a flipendo and bounces. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you. Brett yells back.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry. Terribly sorry. Billy's yelling over.
So like Dee Dee is distracted between all that, and she's just like more focusing on other people falling down, or like than she is actually on trying to do things.
I think you look over as you're doing that stuff, and you can see Taylor, who's just kind of like people are running around her, and she's like straight laced, not moving, and watching around for other people. And Morgan comes over, and the two of them talk maybe 20 feet away. She kind of talks back, and you're able to see her now more in a candid moment. I think what she just said about the Durmstrang thing, probably one of the most things you've heard her speak ever. She definitely is an odd one. You can see why people haven't, really sought her out for partnering work. She's not that great of a conversationalist or anything, but you don't see there being a lack of effort. She's just different.
Yeah, and I think
so you're
that's
able to gain
part
that
of the
insight.
reason why she was drawn. So it's just like, give Weird a chance. She likes giving Weird a chance.
Yeah.
So,
we should have that on a t-shirt. Give Weird a chance.
Exactly.
So
there's Digitus Wibbly. I don't know. I'm picturing some scene where she tries to do it, and like I can't even make a numb finger feel like a good thing to do. Like you just can't even get into numb fingers.
Morgan's like, oh no, my arm! My arm! I'm joking.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, don't do that to me. Sort of.
Taylor, like, that was hilarious. That's what comes out of her. She doesn't laugh. She doesn't smile. Just that was hilarious.
I probably laugh even louder at hearing that reaction.
Victor, you're last.
Yeah, I'm here. Just trying to cast spells and do things. Boss fight.
Come on, Victor. Let's take him on. Yeah, right. We've been casting spells since we were babies. Isn't that against the law? They look at each other. They shrug.
It's fine. It's gonna hurt more when you beat by us. I'm gonna cast.
Wait, let's roll initiative.
Oh yeah, we're actually rolling initiative. Oh no.
Okay, they got a 4, so you roll initiative for your group.
I got a 17.
17. So yeah, you go first. You
Okay.
and Darcy.
First thing I rolled, which is kind of funny, what is it, Dinsargio? I got an 11, so I cast it successfully.
Oh.
But it was a natural one.
Oh, then it doesn't. It's not successful.
Fuck,
If the
alright.
bot said it was successful, you're gonna have to go back and literally change it.
Oh god, alright, I have to go back and change it. What a sad day.
Yeah. You cast out Genthugio!
Yeah, yeah.
You have the long buck teeth.
Oh no, that's not good.
Darcy's like, call a shoe! And she's going to send off a spell. Call a shoe. I guess she'll roll to hit. Yeah, that's a hit. You can see both like Sam and Sally's shoes get rooted down into the ground. And make a little saving throw. That's a natural 20. Okay. And a 19. Okay, so like Sally gets caught in there. Sam is able to pull her own feet out and run up toward you guys and throw out her spell. And she's going to cast out Flipendo toward Darcy. That's an 18. Damn.
Oh, no.
Darcy gets to make a strength save. That's also a success. So Darcy's hit, puts her hands like this, and she gets pushed back 5 feet, but like sticks her feet on the ground the whole time. And Sally, I guess, Sally gets her spell as well. And she's going to cast out Locomotor Mortis toward you, Victor.
Okay.
That is an 8 to cast, so she's going to fail at doing that. And you watch as her sister, she gets caught up. Now, Victor, now!
Good
Darcy
idea.
yells.
I'm gonna immediately cast a Locomotor Modus myself on the one that's not Locomotor Modus.
Yep,
For
Darcy will do the same.
23.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're just gonna keep
Darcy
hitting them.
failed, so good thing you
Oh.
got it.
So I gotta roll to hit, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if I actually hit anything. This is... Oh, I did not hit. I got a 9.
Oh, well, I think Locomotor Mortis is... Oh, no, it's a wisdom saving throw for her.
Haha, wisdom save. I don't need a hit.
As long as it went through, yep. That's
Yep.
failure. She gets wrapped up as well, and the both of their legs are wrapped up. They try to move out of the way, and they both fall down on top of each other. And Darcy runs up and places a foot on Sam's back. Darcy! She yells off. We win! Woo! She runs back and gives like Victor a double high five.
Yeah, let's go. Easy victory. But you know you know what's important though? There must be one to rule them all. Totalis.
Wait, what? You doing
There must-
Perfectus Totalis on them?
Yeah, oh, I'm pretty exactly Darcy. I said there's one must rule them all.
Oh, on Darcy. That's hilarious. I love that, huh? Completely
Yeah.
caught off guard. Your attack roll will be at advantage.
Yay! I also successfully cast Certificus Totalis for what was it? Where'd it go? A 29.
Damn! Damn!
I like attacking things. Oh, that's a 19, and I forgot to roll at advantage. 21 to hit.
Absolutely. Going down, and she hits the ground with the three of them. And
Can I have Dee Dee? That's one of the ones Dee Dee spongifies.
totally.
Yeah.
Boom.
So Victor will give a
Sally.
victory scream.
Sally has to like try to blow Sam's hair that's over her, and Victor gives that victory pose, and then I think there is like a clapping. Bravo, brava! Rojas says, and whisks her wand, and the spells that bind them down are taken off, and Darcy's Petrificus Totalis ends. And
I
they're able
hope
to
Darcy
get
up. Oh, good match, everybody.
Yeah, good match. And Sally comes over and offers you a hand. Look down at it. And I think that there is like this frog in your throat that comes over you. You look up at her, and her eyes look beaten, sincere, I think. And in that moment, you realize you've taken too long. She looks down, and She gives like a little salute and turns away. You suck, Victor. Darcy's gonna push you. Not because of the handshake, but because you Petrificus Totalister. She didn't
What?
notice the handshake.
What for?
We're on the same team.
First rule of defense against dark arts: constant vigilance. You don't know who you can trust.
If you want inspiration on Nick. If you want to quote Highlander to me, then we should at least be on the same page.
I should have realized sooner. I could only ever be one Victor.
All right. And that is the end of DADA class and the start of our second hour. So, I didn't miss anybody, right? We're good? We're all good? Wonderful. Oh, all right. There was one little thing, and then we'll go to break. As the class bell goes off, and everyone begins to leave. Professor Rojas gives homework for the remainder of the week, and we all move out to the hallway. Daphne, you're able to go up next to Gemma.
I am just gonna kind of like jog up to her. Hi Gemma. What do you think about class?
I think Defense Against the Dark Arts is a needed class, even if it is annoying the way that she chooses to teach it. Do you know that most other DADA classes are actually done with the textbook in mind? We're learning about different magical creatures like werewolves and vampires and how to best fight against them, but no, instead we have to, I don't know, work together.
You know, when my mother first taught me how to hunt for animals, there wasn't a textbook I could read. She sent me out into the forest and told me to find something.
Your mom just was like, go off into the dark forest, honey. Don't come back until you bring home a mushroom. Goodness.
Oh, no. There was nothing dark about the forest. It was the middle of the day. And it wasn't a mushroom. It was a squirrel.
You killed a squirrel?
No, I brought it back alive. But I had to trap it first, and I didn't have any textbooks to read or anyone to help me do it. I had to figure
Aren't
out
you
how to
worried
do it
about
on my own.
rabies?
Rabies?
Oh my gosh. You don't even know about rabies? We need to have a serious conversation about your personal health.
Why? I'm perfectly fine. I'm here, aren't I?
Well, yeah. If you had rabies, you'd already be dead.
Oof. That doesn't sound very fun.
But your hair looks different. Whatever you're doing, it looks nice.
Well, my mother said that it's important to make sure you look presentable, and I guess that's different this semester because now everyone knows me and is paying attention to more things than just my horns. So I made my hair look a little nicer today.
I almost forgot you had horns. He kind of like blushes. Oh, you have herbology class, and for me, difference in humidity it's terrible.
I think we'll both be able to manage.
And you guys go out. Okay, we'll take a 10-minute break there. We'll come back for herbology class. Okay.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you.
You met a fitting end to the depths you
But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody. We are back.
Yay!
Oh, hell yeah. Looks like we got pretty good time here. We'll probably be able to do Quidditch tryouts. Looks like we have a few people who want to try out, so I'm excited by it.
I want Daphne to try out. I think it'll be funny. We'll see. We'll see.
Just pull up something here. Cool. The greenhouse is filled with the earthy scent of fertile soil and verdant plants. Sunlight filters through the glass, casting a verdant glow on the myriad of magical flora housed within. And at the center of the room, a large table is set, upon which rests an array of peculiar-looking bowl-like pots. Currently nothing in them. And wheeling in from outside, you can hear the sound of a trolley being pushed. It kind of bangs against the door, and you can hear from the other side of the door, could someone get the door for me, please? Need another friend.
I'll run over and try to open it. And I think I saw Alan
Yeah.
raise a hand. So,
Dibs.
so Dee Dee and Daphne will both kind of like jog over to the door.
You guys are able to open it up for him. Oh, thank you so much. Professor Neville Longbottom comes out holding a trolley filled with these odd purple-like bulbs that are resting all over. He says, "Oh, looks like everyone's actually gotten here on time. That's wonderful. Well, today we're going to be studying the Today we're going to be studying the fascinating bouncing bulb," he says. "These ones are one of my favorites, but they can get a little bit out of hand. So, everybody," he goes underneath of the trolley and he says, "Suit up!" And he pulls out what is essentially, no, I think he has borrowed Quidditch keeper gear. It's like padding and like a helmet and stuff. And Brett puts his on and is like, "Is this really needed, Professor?" He puts goggles on. Merlin's beard, I wish it wasn't. How do you guys react to having to put on Quidditch gear?
I think Daphne struggles, which I think makes sense if she has to put anything on her head. It would be
Yeah.
a challenge to
Don't
fit
I don't
in
think
any
you can get it
context.
on.
I think it'll just like she'll try to put it on and think she has it on, but it's just kind of like resting awkwardly on top of her head, like just kind of balancing instead of being strapped on or whatever. And yeah, she thinks that's fine, even though it to anyone else besides her, it definitely is not.
Gonna make a perception check to see if he notices or not. Natural 20. Oh,
Yes.
Daphne, dear, come here. He's going to take it. He'll hold it in one hand. Berberto. And you watch as two like curled entryways where you can fit your horns in through it open up. There we go.
Oh.
He like straps the bottom strap and pulls it really tight.
Oh. I wish I had thought of that.
Well, you got to remember, you're a wizard.
Right.
All right, everyone suited up.
I have to imagine Dee Dee and Morgan are like, dude, they don't make it in our size.
He's got like a. It's like he's wearing umpire gear. You know, it's just like way too big on him. Professor, I can barely see. I can't even look up. It keeps going down. Like he can't move his head very much.
Meanwhile, on Dee Dee, it's like a bra. You know, it's just like this tiny thing. Doesn't cover nearly enough.
like a corset, you know.
I can't move very well.
Um, and I think you look up. Oh, equals 1, 2, which is a diminuendo. No, wrong one. Reducio and engorgio. Oh, much better. All right. Well, if everyone's ready, we can begin. Now, everyone gather around, and I want you guys to take one for yourselves. Don't actually touch it. Just grab the paper and set it down into your bowls, if you will. And people begin doing so. Let's get a look at them, shall we? So, first you'll find that we have the main cluster here, or the actual legume. Inside is carried a very volatile liquid, very, very useful in potion making, and also any kind of propulsion gel useful. Um, i- if you were to take out this gel, lay it on a piece of ground, you can make something bounce pretty good. I remember back in the day, I used to bounce sickles off the wall. Good times. And you can see it sort of has like a mushroom cap. Levi says, sort of looks like an eggplant. Yeah, kind of like a round eggplant. And there's a vine that trails off the top of it. Now, what you want to do first is you want everyone to take that vine, take it off the paper, and pull the paper very gently out from underneath. And I want everybody. No, I'm just gonna roll. What goes? Okay. Okay, good. So everyone is able to start doing that, and the moment you touch your vine, you actually can see the this like odd bulbous plant like undulate as you touch it. That's weird. Allow me to send a picture of a bouncing bulb, and you'll see why I say it's kind of like a large eggplant. There it is. Sending now. Wait, Thursday night. There you go. He says, now be careful. While they don't have faces, they can't see, they can't even hear you, they are considered sentient plants, or as far as sentience goes in plants. They kind of have a mind of their own. Who can tell me why? Oh, no, he says, who can tell me what is the main effect of a bouncing bulb, what it does, and why it does it?
Hand.
The D6 added to Daphne's roll for her herbology check, and anyone else can throw their hats in the ring.
I'll throw my hat
Add a
in the ring.
D6.
A added D6 because we're raising our hand.
Oh, Daphne raised her hand first. She spoke up first, so she gets an
Understood.
added D6 to the roll.
Ooh.
You
We've
got
tied.
14 to 14. Dee Dee and you
Shade, we don't know
both got
nothing.
it. So because you put your hand up first, I'll throw over toward you. 1 second, I'll just send you the answer. So he looks over all the little hands going up. It's wonderful. Well, it's this question. First half is easy. Second half a little bit hard. Daphne, you helped me earlier.
They bounce. It helps them
Bouncing
avoid predators
bulbs.
and spread their seeds.
Indeed. They're able to evade things that want to eat it, and you'll find them all over the Hogwarts Valley. Be careful if you ever find a patch of them, though. They kind of grow in little patches of around a dozen to 2 dozen, and if you accidentally step on them,
They like to break
I've seen
things.
black eyes. I've seen black eyes before. Which is why we're wearing our goggles, aren't we? Everybody can make me a herbology check as he continues. what we're going to want to do is you're going to need to figure out how to take the bouncing bulb off of its standing position, hold it in your hands. Now, it's probably going to buck at least once. Any amount of energy that you put into it, it will give you equally back. So you need to have the path of least resistance. But if you don't have a good grip, black eye time.
Oh, Shade, no.
What we're going to do is we're going to take our bouncing bulb, we're going to transfer it over here to the chopping block, and then you should be able to see him holding it with one hand, still hold it down. You can see his is lightly moving in his hand. You grab the mallet and give it one solid hit, and whack! You see it open up on one side, sending off this purpley goo all over. And then we'll just gather that up into our beakers, he says. Come on, guys, after you. And what the? Okay. There's someone who drove by that obviously had their speakers loud, but they were also getting a call. So I can hear like doodle 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 doodle. And I was like, my phone? Okay. Let's see how people do herbology. Shade.
Natural 1. So that is a natural 1. That's just a
It
1.
looks like Alan's offering you a subscriber, Cole.
Oh.
No,
I'm not a
No,
subscriber. I'm just
herbology is
suggesting
my
that
worst.
you have.
I
That
can
is
offer
my
you one
worst
if you want it.
subject on
You do
purpose.
have an
so
inspiration to use.
I'm gonna
just
leave
saying.
it. I have an inspo too, but I'm not using it on this.
Your
Thank
call.
you,
Like
though.
I said, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Unless you get all those. And then you get the Die of Fate. Okay, so it's Shade.
Yeah,
Make a
herbology
strength
is not
save
Shade's
at
interest.
disadvantage. Shade.
Strength save, you said?
At disadvantage.
Okay.
Needy,
Saving
what'd you get?
throw.
What did I get? Got 14.
Okay,
Twice
not
more.
bad, not bad at all. That still does not meet the DC. Make me a strength save. See if you can save your grade.
Me? Okay.
Yep.
Shade's strength save is with a disadvantage is a 2.
Wonderful. We'll come back
Yeah.
to that.
Okay.
19.
Okay, cool. Okay. Keep that. Yeah. Daphne.
17.
Significantly better than before.
Yes.
Milva.
A 10.
All right, make me a strength save. Victor.
A 13.
Okay, make me a strength save.
Can
Melee.
I let it go?
If you want to.
Oh,
If
thanks.
that's your purpose.
Yeah, that's more fun.
Bailey's?
Bailey's got a dirty 20.
All right. Milva, strength save?
15.
Oh, okay, you're good. So a few people end up transferring theirs, doing some work on that. Milva, Dee Dee, the two of you guys have a bit of trouble as you try to grab onto it. It does kind of buck wildly. And Dee Dee, it like flies out of your hand and shoots straight up ahead of you and bounces down, hits your back, hits the back wall from behind you, turn around and catch it with one solid hand. You can see it vibrating in your hand. You place it down onto the ground. And I think with your larger strength, you're able to squash it with your hand. Just
Rascally fellow.
you look around like, no one saw that. And you scoop up the rest of the goo. Meanwhile, Milva as well, you are trying to hold it down. Come on. And it flies left and shoots out across the room. Oh no. What spell do you try to use to get it back in control?
My mind probably goes blank, and I try to use Petrificus Totalis, which maybe doesn't make a lot of sense, but
Okay, do you have that locked in?
I believe so. Let me double check. I do, yes.
Wonderful. So with that successful strength save, you're able to pull back your head so you're not hit. Pacificus Totalis, and you see the thing hit the ground. It does work
Excellent.
It's sentient.
because it's a sentient plant.
Oh, sure.
It's a creature. And you're able to go over, pick that up, place it back down, use the mallet, and whoa. Petrificus Totalis also makes you as hard as stone. You have to wait a minute until it dies off, but you complete the assignment. And then, yeah, I like that idea. Okay, Victor. You got
Yes.
yours there. You look at everyone else doing their stuff, and a devilish idea comes over you. Do you want to just give it a good old?
I don't want to ruin my grade, so I'll probably like act like I like tripped or bumped something, and I'm like, oh no, bump, and launch it.
You're like,
Basically,
whoops, and it. Ooh. Do we want this to be towards someone?
yeah, actually. I've looked at students all my life. I don't want to roll randomly. You know what? For the funds, I'll try and aim this at a Ravenclaw. I don't know which Ravenclaw, but a Ravenclaw.
Mm-hmm. Most of them.
You're 6. I can roll a d6 for you.
I'm thinking. Brett.
Brett, easy day. Wait, who?
No, you said it.
Fuck. I ruined the
So,
joke.
You whoops, it goes flying across the way, and it hits the side of Brett's helmet, and his helmet spins around on his head like a top. Whoa, oh, hey, where'd that come from? He's trying to turn around, trying to find what happened. He hits the side of someone else's project. Whoa, Brett! Reese smacks his, it goes flying across the way and hits Shade straight in like the gut on the side. You can feel your ribs kind of move, displace for a minute. Wow. And the moment you do that, you push your thing, your bouncing bulb, and it flies straight up into the air, hits the glass, hits the floor, hits the wall, hits the floor. You try to like run forward to grab it, and it hits you square in the face. Just boom! Shade hits the ground back. How many times are you going to be going to the hospital, Wing Shade? And
Not
you
my
watch.
couple of days, that's for sure.
No, you watch this thing gain momentum exponentially, just boom, 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 until you can hear a shattering noise. And you like kind of open up your eyes and you see the hole that it has opened up in the greenhouse, and you can just see a purple dot flying off toward the sun until you can't see it anymore. Ding.
Enjoy the
Daphne from under her desk goes, "See, I said they like to break things."
enjoy freedom, little bud. Give it a little salute.
Wouldn't be the first time, Shade. Wouldn't be the first time. The professor says.
Professor, I think Shade's knocked out.
Shade, you want to make me a Constitution saving throw to see if you are or not?
It does seem right. It seemed pretty violent compared to everything else that's already sent me to the hospital wing. 1 second, let me find that. Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
All right. I got a 22.
Oh,
Killed it. 19 on the die.
Nice.
special
I think
Quidditch
like
star right there.
when that initially happened, I do want to also add that Wilfred would have been laughing his ass off because like it's like boom, 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 he's scared, and then you run up, and then it hits your face and shatters through the ceiling. That's fucking hilarious.
Sure.
So Victor, you're able to see Wilfred laughing his butt off at Shade. And so when you say this, Victor, Shade, you're like coming to.
I'm here. Present.
Mr. Rookwood! He gets down on one knee. How many fingers am I holding up?
3.
Good. See, this is why we wear protective equipment.
Well, it would have worked
Wanna
if
help up?
Gideon didn't push his bulb around.
Well, it wasn't me.
Yeah, it
You
was.
look
I
down
saw
and
you.
his bulb isn't even there anymore. Like, it did fly off too.
Professor, clearly, meditate. Did you not see him laughing?
Unfortunately, I didn't see exactly what happened, but these kinds of things happen in this class. This is your lesson number 1.
Can I try?
Lots of plants that you're dealing with are not going to entirely enjoy you. Also, they very well may aim for you. That's why we have to be prepared. Now, I actually have a worksheet to hand out to everybody about readiness and preparedness, and people start to groan. Oh,
I can't convince him that it was Gideon then.
no, he wouldn't. Like, if it was like Dildero, probably. Who's Filch? Most definitely, but he doesn't bear like a bias, and he didn't see what happened.
Damn, no bias. Well, it's fine.
And I want to retcon in frightened yelp on the part of Dee Dee as soon as it hits Shade's face.
You got it. Yeah, I can see that.
I would help Shade up though. That was not part of the plan. I wouldn't tell you the plan, but it wasn't part of the plan.
And these things look pretty unpredictable. Who knows where they're going to go?
Don't worry,
No
we'll
worries, man.
get Wilfred back.
I think
For
Wilfred
lunch?
will get himself back soon enough. I don't know how much we need to help that.
Oh, don't worry,
That's
I
just
got
like
you.
the universe will make all things equal at the end.
Karma.
I'll get revenge for you, Shade. Don't worry, I'll get Wilfred.
All right, just don't
For
kill him.
lunch, you guys end up having bolognese. And Macy seems to be very happy about this fact.
Wait, what'd you say?
And then bolognese.
Oh. I misheard you. Sorry.
Bolognese, as some people
Bolognese?
might say.
Bolognese.
If you guys want, I'll send you what it is.
Beef
I'm just
bolognese
saying
is a
the
French
Hogwarts
dish.
kitchens are very varied.
Yeah, it's beef bolognese. It's a French dish. It's in the Joy of Cooking that Julia Childs wrote.
Yeah.
I think if anyone tried to tell Daphne
Or French
what it
cuisine.
is, she'd go Baloney's.
Balloon? Okay, our next one is Charms. Professor Flitwick. Maylis, as you're walking to the next class, I think like Drusilla pops over. Hey.
Oh, hey.
Potions class. You want to partner up again? If we do partner. Either way, I could use a little company.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
Cool.
And she walks off. And Milva, you're nearby. Looks like your sister's making friends.
Well, that's nice. I think I probably would approach both of them.
Oh, no, the idea was that, like, she sent this invite, this was a very simple interaction, and then Drusilla has left.
Mm.
You could approach me, though, if you want.
I guess.
You know what? We'll just move on with this scene. Go ahead.
So you're making friends. That's great.
Oh, yeah. Do you want me to introduce you? I don't know if I remember her name, though.
She seems a little standoffish to me. I think I'm probably good.
Okay. Well, I mean, maybe you can join us in potions if you want.
That would be great, because last time it did not go so well for me.
I don't know. Milva might have to pry herself off of Nolan's arm. You can hear Wilfred say, walking
Yeah.
past.
Classic Wilfred.
Melee's will scoff at him.
Oh, come on. Like, you haven't seen it as well. He says, kind of like walking backwards and talking to you guys while you're walking to the next class. Milva can't even leave him alone.
More like you can't leave me alone, although you seem to be working with me an awful lot too, if I remember right from potions class last time.
Yeah, you make me jealous. Deeply jealous. You're cheating on me, Wilfred says jokingly.
Absolutely.
And he looks back over toward Melee's. I'm just saying, watch after your sister. She might get stolen from you. He chuckles and runs off.
That was weird. Why would I mind if you got stolen from me? I'm not romantically interested in you.
That's true.
Sally Taylor. Chimes class. Professor Flitwick is there, and Melis, if you want to sit down next to Drusilla and show off your sister, you can.
Yeah, and like beckon Milva over for sure. Introduce them.
Nice to meet you. Drusilla Pruitt, if that matters.
Milva Moonwild, if that also matters.
Oh, I'm not the kind to really care much about family affiliation, unlike some others, he says, looking around.
Cool.
Although I have never heard of the Moonwild family. Are you, like, from elsewhere, or are you from the UK?
From the UK, yeah, just outside of London.
Yeah. Well, that goes to show how much I learned in a short amount of time that I was locked up in my room.
You spend a lot of time in your room? Why is that?
Have you just been gone since you were 6? The war.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
What, are you guys just wild children? Your parents let you go out in the middle of a war?
Oh no, my dad didn't even know there was a war going on.
I find that hard to believe.
You shouldn't. He's dense.
I feel like you have to be as dense as Tungustan in order to do that. Glad he's alive, though. Glad you're alive.
Well, anyways.
This is like way too deep of a conversation to have for Milva, obviously. Milva's like, Professor Flitwick can cut through the silence if we want him to.
That's totally fine.
I do hope you all kept up with your reading over winter break, Professor Flitwick says, and Drusilla sits up rightly in her seat. Because today we are going to be testing our skills and charms with Wingardium Leviosa. Now, if you turn to page 216, at the back of your books, you'll find it readily available. You can hear all the movement of pages and stuff. Now, can anyone tell me the limits of this particular charm? That's a D6 to Alan for a persuasion check.
Oh, I was gonna throw my hand away for this. Persuasion. Oh, I rolled awful.
Can anyone try, or is it just for Alan?
No, well, whenever we do these questions in class, anyone can put up their hand, but the person who puts up their hand first, gets a D6.
But it's a persuasion. The check is persuasion for this particular.
Persuasion, yes. The check isn't always history of magic.
Nice.
Don't look at my persuasion. That roll's horrible.
Don't look at my rolls in general, please.
Ooh, okay. So he looks over many of the different faces out here today, and he says, "Miss Mayleys, if you will." And Ray, you can actually just look at the spell card for Wingardium Leviosa and pick out where the limits are. If you'd like, I can send you like the thing for hashtag second. Oh no, not second. First year spells.
It's the same one, right? Yeah. I think I got it. And by limits, you mean like range, right? Like the 30 feet.
That
Or-
kind of stuff. Yeah. What are the limits of the spell? How far can you push it? What's stated?
Well, according to the books, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure you can only cast it up to like 30 feet away, and it lasts for about a minute.
Well. Almost. We've missed a few in there, he says. Anything else?
It takes one action to cast.
No. So he says, good try. 5 points to Slytherin. Now, the range of the spell is 30 feet. However, the range of the spell only extends upward about 20 feet or so, and most people cannot lift more than about 100 pounds or so. See? Charms have great utility. And he looks toward Mayleys. But without understanding their limits, mistakes can be easily made. Always read up on your spells before casting. Now, each of you has been given a feather. Everybody, watch me. I wonder where my wand went. I had it, and then it's like gone. I feel like it fell or something.
I was picturing Flitwick dropping the F-bomb, trying to find it.
Where the fuck is my wand?
So stupid.
My wand?
Professor, I mastered Accio.
I don't have a wand, genius. Joking.
No, I Accio'd your wand, so now I got it. We play Accio.
I don't know where it went though. It's sad. I'll have to find it in the morning or something. I bought like a real wand from a wand maker. Cool. He's local too, from where I live. Or was I? Right. He says, each of you has been given a feather. Everyone, watch me, speak very clearly, and move your wand with a swish and flick. Wingardium Leviosa. And you can watch his begin to rise up into the air, and he like kind of flicks his wand up higher. Flick your wand up in a wave, and there we go. And you can see it flies all the way up into the ceiling. I want to see how many feathers we can get in the air before the period is over. So, have at it, he says. And everybody must attempt Wingardium Leviosa.
That's a bloodbath.
Why does this always happen?
It's just the way this rolls. This is how we.
That's how the cookie crumbles, I guess. Only 2 people get to succeed.
I'm gonna
Only
use
2 per
subscriber
class.
inspo to roll again.
It's not a subscriber. It's just It's just DM's
Well,
inspo.
I think I'm using the wrong words. Maybe it's the advantage.
What do you?
What is it that you can do when you're looking at the
inspiration?
Twitch stream?
Oh, okay.
You can
okay.
give someone
So
else subscriber inspiration.
yeah. So if
Mhm.
you're a subscriber to the Twitch channel,
Mhm.
then you can give advantages to other people, not yourself.
Nova, I can give you advantage if you'd like it.
Mhm.
Oh,
and
well,
then
that'd be
there's
great.
inspo that I
Mhm.
give to players,
Yeah.
and you could use that as an advantage. And then as well as that, people who are not in the game but are watching, like Miss Eve Knightley, she could technically have enough channel points to offer you advantage.
And see, that's technically what I'm talking about because my husband is creeping in the Twitch stream right now.
And so if
Oh.
your
He's getting
husband
called
wants to send those points, oh, there he is. Poor
Hey.
Nova. You have advantage on the check.
Okay. Okay.
All right, let's look. We'll start with you, Milva. What would you get?
13.
Okay. We're doing better, at least now. So hopefully we can keep that going. You cast out Wingardium Leviosa, swish and flick, and you watch it flutter up higher and higher, all the way to that 20 feet. And then you do kind of feel like it's hit a wall, like it can't quite go any further. Huh. He was right. If you're ever in a position that you needed to like get something to be higher than 20 feet, well, you need to know that's not possible. Ooh. Also, you technically can't cast it on yourself. You lose. We lost somebody. Daphne. Sure, she'll be back. Nope. Saving one for Maple, sorry. Hey, Mabel. The girl is back. No, you need to respond with a goat. Meh. Yeah, that was a good one. Okay. Sorry, so that's Milva. And the right one, yeah. Okay, Victor. Give it to me.
Whoa, not in front of everybody else, but 4.
Hey, I started the session by calling you my love. All right, like
I know, but
we're
not in the
already
middle of the
there.
session. God, gotta wait till after. But I got a 4.
Sorry, I completely didn't hear you.
I got 4.
4.
Not
You
my
want to
jam.
roll me a d600?
Oh, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
I love how I just went. I'm all right. I'm on one today. I went to gifts and started typing out the fucking command.
Oh, Daphne now has an advantage on her next roll.
100.
So when it comes to these, it must either be used on the next roll or whatever roll you just did, as long as I haven't gotten too far in my description as to what happened.
What did I get on this one? Where did
Choose
I?
wisely. Sorry, Victor, because I had to explain that, I got distracted. Can you repeat?
A perfect 100.
Oh, interesting. That's interesting.
Fireball set it on yourself. Death.
No. So you cast out Wingardium Leviosa. You flicker your wand out, and you watch your feather become a small gold ring, which, to your knowledge, is not possible when it comes to transfiguration. So this is something else. Or maybe it's not gold. Maybe it's copper or something. You're not sure.
And like I could pick it up, right?
Well, do you want to try?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try. Like I guess pick it up.
You go to pick it up, and it vanishes. Huh? You look down, and you can see the ring is about 1 foot to the right of where it was before. Do you go down and try to pick it up?
I think I'm gonna try and pick it up. Yeah, like I'll try and like scoop it into like so like I'm wearing it, kind of like scoop it with one of my fingers, so I put it on.
You're like, you try to quickly grab it, and the moment you do, you feel it, you got it, and come and you can see it like across the room slightly, down on the floor in the middle of the place. Professor Flippick's walking around talking and hasn't noticed it. Heck. You are now cursed with having a ring, ever mysterious, that you are not able to touch, but will always be around.
So I can't touch it. Other people can touch it. It's just gonna be around me. Great. I'll write that down in notes. I'm cursed.
So that's
I
Victor.
was gonna say, can Daphne see the ring and try to go to pick it up?
Yes, you can.
It like goes right next to her feet.
Daphne, you pick it up and like put it on. Nice.
Wait, that's mine.
Hmm?
Daphne.
You look back, Daphne.
What was that, Victor?
That ring is mine, I believe.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You go
fits my
to
finger
like
so
take it
well.
off, and it's gone.
It fit. Oh. I don't know where it's gone. I'm sorry.
And then Victor, a second later, you can feel a little thunk right on the top of your head. Ow! And you see it in your vision, like flipping in the air, and then you see it go into your blind spot, and it doesn't hit the ground. Huh?
Oh. I'm gonna catch that ring.
You go
It
back
cost
to
me a
your
lot of
desk,
galleons.
and when you sit down and you go to like go for your quills, you can see your little quill holder. You can see the ring is around one of the quills. Oh.
Well, fuck it. So I'm just gonna grab. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the quill with the ring on it, but I'll try and pick it up with the quill, so I'm not touching it.
Mm-hmm. You try to do so, your entire quill set vanishes. Motherfucker.
I was gonna say that, but I can't say that. I'm fucking year one.
Yeah.
What? Just an audible like what comes from Victor.
So this is gonna be plaguing you for the next few days. That's Victor. Daphne, how are you doing?
I
It's
forgot.
only
what I
go up
rolled.
from here.
Yeah. What grade do I have in this class?
A T.
I'm gonna take the failure. I'm gonna keep it. I got a 9.
Okay, you I'm
I'll
guessing
save
you probably
advantage
like
for the next
rolled
roll.
before you got the advantage.
Yeah, I did.
So you would use it on the last roll that you did, or save it until your next roll in
I'll
potions
save
class.
it for the next one.
Okay. Sorry, so you got a what?
A 9.
A 9. Okay. Well, that does put up your grade. You try out Wingardium Leviosa, and you can see the thing like a little blue flash goes over it, and you can see a little flutter to it. It rises up and falls down, and you try to come on, and you're able to slightly control it. It goes up and then constantly loses power. You're not able to get it any further than a single foot, but still went through.
That's not quite what's supposed to happen.
Melis, what about you?
Whoa. Melis failed.
With a
5.
5? All right.
Correct.
Do you want to roll on the D600 roll?
If you would like me to, I can.
I'll leave it up to you if you want to.
Why not?
Okay.
553.
553. All right. You try casting out Wingardium Leviosa, and when you do so, you watch your feather become a small chicken, or a chicken-like bird that now like looks around on your desk, looks at you, and goes. It looks at you and says, "Oh, what's this?" It begins singing opera to you. Gloria, it starts calling out, and you're just kind of like taken off guard for a second here. Other people like put their hands over the ears because it's very like it's very very loud. And Professor Float's looking at, where on earth is that coming from?
Another frightened gasp from Dee Dee. Yes.
Oh my gosh, I don't know what I keep doing to make these beautiful creatures. Look at Harvey. He's so cute.
I'm gonna add you into my collection.
Harvey, meet Horace.
This is quickly just becoming a part of your character.
What kind of menagerie is this?
I don't
Right.
know.
Okay. That is Melis. Dee Dee.
23.
23. Okay, that's maybe going to be an O when you cast out, which is amazing. Your rolls continue to be pretty good.
I mean, previous listeners will remember that this is the thing that just sort of happened without her saying anything when she first got her wand. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Cast
telling you,
out
you're stealing my good rolls, man.
Guardian Leviosa, and it's like cutting through butter. It is easy. The magic flows easily from you, and you feel a level of control here that you wouldn't otherwise. You're able to rise it up and hold it there for a little bit. Here's the funny thing, and I think a thing that comes through your mind. Morgan is technically small enough to be affected by this spell. So just do with that what you will, I guess. But a medium-sized
I would be
creature,
happy to try it with him, but yeah.
a medium-sized creature I rule is not.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we could do that later. I'll take a song.
Keep it in mind for shenanigans that happen.
Sounds good.
Shade.
I'm
You're
the
muted.
mute button. I know. All right, I got a 17.
Guess what? You very well may be passing this class very soon.
Woohoo!
Okay. And you're able to not only put up your feather, but you can see other things. After the feather's done, you grab your book and you're able to pull it up, and you kind of get this little grouping of objects up above you, and then slowly place them all back down. This is a cool spell. And now everybody will be able to pick 2 other charm spells to attempt. We'll just go through the charm spells quicker this time, and then we'll jump to potions, and then I think we'll have enough time to do tryouts. You guys just let me know once you're ready.
Well, I got the great one on the Wingardium Leviosa, but then it was a 4 and a 1. Not nat 1, but just a 1.
Shade.
It's not my day.
Yeah,
Not having a good semester.
yeah, still a P then. Ugh, the glimmer of hope.
So Dee Dee did Colloportus and Alohomora with a 24 and 22, respectively.
Damn.
She has a wicked high modifier, for what it's worth.
Daphne.
Can you come back to me? I haven't done my spells yet.
Yeah, you got it. Milva.
Yes, so I got an 18 on Lumos Nox, and then I got an 8 on Alohomora.
So what'd you get on Lumos?
A 18.
Grade will go up. You got an A. You're now passing. You have passed all the core classes. You're only failing potions so far. You'll need that 20 though to
Oh,
get to
okay.
it
So
if you
far.
wanted to do it without using a downtime to put it up. Okay, it's good on you, Milva. And Victor,
You got a 6 for Lower Homora and a 16 on System of Area.
you didn't get a nat 1 before. You just got really low.
I got really low, yes.
Technically, your grade goes up still. You have
Let's
a D and not a T. So congratulations.
Well, thank
No
you.
longer troll. Melis.
So Melis attempted to cast Accio, right? Oh gosh, where's my name? Yes, Accio the first time. She failed. Would have been her second success if she had gotten it, but she failed with a 3 or 2, sorry. But then she successfully casted Wingardium Leviosa, locking it in.
Hell yeah.
Well, it seems successful. She got a 12.
You're passing with an A.
Perfect.
Yeah, can't say the same for Transfiguration, but you and Shade are in the same boat there.
Transfiguration doesn't count. That's not a real subject.
It's not a real class, guys. Come on. Law of Elemental Transfiguration, does that sound real to you?
It's about as real
Turning
as
things into other
divinations.
things?
That's as
Funny
crazy as
enough,
birds.
throughout Transfiguration class, we actually do learn like concepts and laws and like constants and things about the way Transfiguration works, and that do dictate how our spells actually work, which is, I think, cool because I'm a nerd. Okay. That is everybody.
I have my
Okay,
spells
potions
now,
class.
Alex.
Oh, right. Daphne.
I got a 17 on System Imperio and a 6 on Accio.
Okay. I think that grade will still go up. 6, 17. Yeah, because you had a D before, so it's a P. Now I
Did I have
think.
I thought I had a T before.
Oh, you
in
did have a
Charms?
T. You did have a T. Yeah. So that's gonna be a D for you.
Sick.
You did very well in the second semester, though. But your struggle in the first semester to like learn this new magic style, this new way of being, definitely
Daphne
brought
is
down your overall grade for the year.
she's getting adjusted slowly.
Yeah. Probably you would be somewhere at like a P or something like that if it wasn't for some of those lower rolls before.
Mhm.
So I think like Daphne at least can take a interior pride that she's like learning.
Yeah.
I feel like out of anybody, Daphne would probably be less inclined to care about the like letter grade.
Oh no, she doesn't care about grades in the slightest, but she does.
Mhm.
I think she just has like this like natural curiosity, just because like the way that she is used to living is to always be curious about everything and learn about everything you can. So I think that she enjoys learning, but she doesn't really understand or care about grades all that much.
Thanks, so Spozark for following. We got a new follow. And I'll resend just in case people didn't get it before, or we have new people watching. Some music in the background if you guys want. There you go. All right. Potions class is next. It's super duper simple. So before we did Wig and Will, this time you're actually going to be able to pick a potion of your choice to try to make. You're going to be able to pick it from the potions list. I will send you the little link to that chat. There you go. And it has all the potions that are available to you. Some of you, if you're like a potioneer or you pick the potioneer background, or you picked, or you're in DADA, might have another recipe that's available to you. You can pick one of those too if you want. But otherwise, available to everyone is Antidote of Common Poisons, which does what it sounds like. Blemish Blitzer, which makes your skin perfect. Confusing Concoction, that makes someone kind of confused as to what's going on. Forgetfulness Potion, that literally like wipes someone's memory. And Herbicide Potion, that kills plants. Once you have yours, you can let me know.
Blemish Blitzer.
And we just
Do we
do a
roll
potion making check for
potion
that, right?
making? Yeah.
Potion making check, yeah. Yep. What'd you get?
4.
4?
4.
Oh, okay. So that's actually great in certain ways. You end up with a ruined Blemish Blitzer, the effect of which can vary. You're not really sure what the heck this thing would do if you ever applied it to someone's face. So you can go ahead and add that into your inventory.
All right.
I have mine.
4.
I have mine as well.
Me too.
Well, at least your grade could take the hit. You're still passing. Oh, wait, no, that's herbology, but it's the same anyway. Okay, sorry. I heard a few people talk. I think Victor talked first.
Yeah.
Victor?
Victor would be out of it this class, but yeah, he'd be Antidote for Common Poisons, and you got a 22.
22.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Victor. Everyone else in class is... You know what? I want to do this last. Victor, can we put a pin in yours?
Of course. You can always do it later.
Like, just I want to do yours at the last one.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
Okay. If I move on, remember me, please. Remind me. Okay, so we've got DDs. Anyone else ready?
Yep.
I'm ready.
Daphne, I think, was the one who was talking earlier. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going for an Antidote of Common Poisons, and I got a 19.
Okay, so it's a regular antidote to common poisons. When you drink this potion, simple poisons in your system are neutralized, and you gain advantage on saving throws against poison for 1 hour. If you took poison damage in the previous minute, you regain half of your hit points lost to poison damage, up to a maximum of 15 hit points. It is also the antidote to Baneberry poison, Toxicide, Garroting gas, and Moonseed poison.
Wonderful.
That's Daphne. And your grade will go up to an E.
Shade's going to do the same thing and got an 18.
You get similar. You also get a regular. For
Is there a description for that we could put in our inventory so, like, during combat or something, we would know?
Yeah, it's in the book here. So
yeah, it's in one of the
I've got a
wizards.
direct link because I was just looking at it.
I can copy paste. You guys want here?
That's all right. I can find it in the book. I just saw the recipes and not the actual effects, but I can go look it up.
What do we have left here? Still need Melis and Milva.
So Milva went for the Forgetfulness Potion and got a 4.
Oh, I love low. Okay, so that's also going to be a D. You're going to keep with your D. You get a Ruined Forgetfulness Potion. Just add that to your inventory. You're not really sure what that would do exactly. Okay. If you ended up using it, it would have some kind of effect. In fact, sometimes ruin potions are in some ways more powerful than other potions because they are so unknown.
And Melis got, she attempted to make an antidote of common poisons as well. also rolling a 19.
Man, everybody's so close to the end there. So close to what we had. Yep. Okay, that's going to be a regular for you as well. Okay. Victor,
Yep.
everyone else around you, the other textbooks, they're flipping through pages to pages, and you're flipping through and you see, oh, we can weld. Well, that was difficult last semester. And you go to flip the page once more. We all see a sort of shot that focuses in on Victor. His eyes suddenly become glued to the top of the page. No breath escapes him, as if for him it's just all stopped. You look down at the top of the page, it says, Antidote of Common Poisons. Common Potion. And it lists a few of the ingredients. It lists mistletoe berry, flask of honey water, a vial of billywig stingers. It's probably 7 steps long. It takes 25 minutes to brew. It's taught to 11-year-olds. There's a moment where you can feel your heartbeat begins to race more and more, and you're not really entirely sure why. You feel almost sick to your stomach. You feel like like something gripping your gut, and there is a deep pain. There is a reminder of what's happened, what you've chosen to ignore, and I want you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
All right. 11 on my wisdom saving throw.
You, in your vision, flashes of memory, the ones that you try not to think about. The hospital. You can still hear her voice. You can't make out the words anymore, though. Like it's muddled. You couldn't look up. You couldn't look her in the eye. And now, as you look down at this in front of you, it all comes rushing back. And you flatten out the page. And you make one of the best damn antidote of common poisons that anyone in your year ever has. Every single step, every 7 of them, are done with precise accuracy, with a focus hitherto unseen from most 12-year-olds now. You guys are actually 12. And in 25 minutes, ding! You can hear your timer go off. And you cork it. You have it. It's yours now. How utterly ridiculous. But you try to push that down. You try not to think about it. Because the more you think about it, the worse it feels.
Yeah, I think the second it's like done, if anyone's paying attention, Victor's been very focused on this, and the second it's done, he just grabs it, doesn't even grab his stuff, and just walks out of the class.
Victor, your bag.
Just
Anicia looks down. I'll see him at tryouts, I guess. She'll pick up your bag for you. And I think like a moment later, Slughorn's like, "Whose potion is this?" And you can see he's looking at Victor's. I think it was Victor's. He walked out. My. There go the budding bits of a potion here. He walked out. Tardy. It's not like him. And then it's not too long until the actual class does end. It's maybe a few minutes or so. So Slughorn lets it slide, but he's worried, confused.
yeah. I think Victor goes on his own little. Guess you could say, probably to the forest, and just probably first just does an ugly cry, just for a good probably like a bit, like just can't control it, and then you know he wasn't supposed to, but like after a while, like he just keeps looking at the bottle. He just tosses it and then immediately bombards it just straight and just starts throwing them out. He's just so mad right now, so angry with himself, so mad at like everything around him in this forest. He's just there for a good bit until probably hears the bells ring for like dinner or something, and then he'll head back. He'll be gone for like probably the rest of the day or till tryouts happen. Yeah, no, he just can't control it right now. He's not in his right mind.
He's only 12. Yeah. Shifting gears here. Quidditch tryouts are soon at hand, right after dinner, which is served chicken parmesan.
Yay!
Which Victor tries to eat bit by bit. Ernesia plops down. "Hey, forgot your damn bag. You forgot your bag," she says, and throws it directly at you. It hits you in the chest.
Kind of just looks down. It's like, thanks.
Don't worry. I didn't rifle through it.
There's not much in there.
Could have
It's
done.
just hand-me-downs and things on sale.
You still have the comics I gave you? Levi says. Put peeking up.
Yeah, some points a little bit probably. I think they're in there somewhere.
I want to get it back before the end of the semester, so.
Oh, here, he'll like hand it, grab like get his bag, rifle through it. Here you go.
Well, you finished it, I hope.
Yeah.
If
Yeah, I
not, you
did.
can keep it. Oh, what'd
No.
you think?
It's really good. I really like how the main character stops the bad guy. It's really good.
He's gonna make an insight check.
I guess I gotta make some kind of check.
Well, are you telling the truth?
I'm not, so I'll make a deception.
Make a deception check.
Oh god, I just really can't roll for the good today.
Yeah, Levi sees right through that. Right. Takes it back. Looks kind of sad. And then after dinner, people are. You can hear like some of the older like Gryffindor boys going like, "Woo, woo, 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 woo," just full on jock galore right now. We got a few people running through. Some other people like from Ravenclaw shoot out into the Great Hall with banners flying behind their brooms saying Ravenclaw tryouts today. And People are reminded heavily at it. A bunch of people are even just choosing to go anyway for themselves. In the path to the Quidditch pitch, whether you are supporting your friends or you're out there yourself on a broom, is a well-trodden trail, bordered by the wild, untamed grasses of the Hogwarts grounds. Arnesia slaps your back, Victor, and says, "See you out there.
Yes.
Melees, let's get beat her."
I'm following you.
And with each step, your excitement builds. The distant sounds of the stadium growing louder as you pass the battlements. The hum of conversation, the occasional cheer, and the clear, sharp whistle that signals the beginning of tryouts. The pitch itself is an impressive sight. The towering goal posts standing sentinel at either end. The lush green of the field is a stark contrast to the azure and white sky above, promising a good flight weather for the tryouts. The stands, though sparsely populated compared to a match day, hold a few clusters of supported friends. They wave banners and cheer, their encouragement carrying across the field. And who is going to just be spectating?
Do you get to try again in further years? Or is this like it?
This is you can try again. You absolutely can. This is sort of the big one, if you want to do
Okay.
it. This is where we focus on it. You definitely can. I know that we role played that you're running after a room, but maybe you did a lot of work over the break. You can try if you want, DD. Don't worry.
I kind of want it to be the thing where it happens in a later semester or year.
Fine
Where
by
she
me.
actually. Okay. So yeah,
So
she'll
are
just be
you
cheering
you're
this time.
spectating?
Yeah.
Anyone else spectating? Everyone else is trying out? Okay, so Dee Dee, you can see a bunch of your friends going out onto the field, and I think Rin comes up and it's Dee Dee, hey! She's
Hey,
coming with
Rin.
a bunch of other people with her. There's Juniper. Oh no, Juniper's actually trying out. There's Macy and there's Wilfred, and they're wearing different things for Hufflepuff. And Wilfred's "Hey, dude." He sits
Hey.
down behind you guys. Rin sits next to you, and she yells out toward the pitch, and she's "Come on, Delilah, you got this!"
Dee Dee having similar words for, is Morgan trying out or is he in the crowd?
No,
Okay, I
no.
thought so.
Morgan would actually be coming up as well, and he's got pom poms. What?
I'm guessing Taylor's not trying either.
Taylor? No, but she
Okay.
wouldn't be in the Hufflepuff area.
I know. I'm just thinking of who specifically to cheer for. Probably just Hufflepuffs in general.
Well, one of your friends here, the players, right? So what you're going to be able to do, Dee Dee, is once per
No, you know what? Probably
tryout.
everybody.
Huh?
Dee Dee probably just cheers for everybody evenly. Yeah.
Yeah. You go. Arnesia's out there. You don't even know her.
Yeah, exactly.
You're every tryout, you're going to be able to give one D6 to a player, sort of like a bardic inspiration, as long as you throw them a word of encouragement.
Okay.
And because you're Hufflepuff, you can also give a D4 to a separate person. Can't stack them.
Okay.
All right.
So is it D6 for each person as they try out, or is it just one?
No, a D6 for one person on one roll of your choice. If you see someone who got
pre-roll
low
or
or
post
kind of in the
post-roll.
middle where it's oh, you might be able to get a good roll if you add the D6, throw it their way, right? Okay. Where am I? Sorry. Okay. At the center of the pitch, the 4 Quidditch captains are easy to spot. Their confidence and authority are setting them apart. There's the Gryffindor captain, Liam Redmayne, and his trademark easy grin and fiery hair. Beside him stands the Slytherin captain, Celia Voss. Her posture is straight as an arrow, her eyes sharp and assessing. Representing Ravenclaw is a strategic-minded Tobias Crenshaw, his hand holding a clipboard and idly spinning a quill between his fingers. And for Hufflepuff, there's the ever-cheerful Eliza Barrow, whose wide grin seems to brighten the cloudy day. Liam steps forward, his voice carrying over the pitch. "Thank you all for coming out today," he begins, his eyes sweeping over the hopeful faces. "We've got 4 tryouts lined up, one for each position on the team. Each tryout will be overseen by a different captain, and while you're welcome to sign up for all of them, bear in mind that success is not guaranteed." He gestures to Celia, who steps forward, her gaze already sizing up the potential beaters among the crowd, getting a good look at Maylis, and Ernestio stands a little bit taller. Where is it? Celia here will be overseeing this round. She's got a keen eye for talent and strategy, so give it everything you've got. Celia nods, her expression serious. "Beaters need to be strong, yes, but also strategic," she says. "It's not just about power, it's about control and timing. Show me you can handle a bat and a blunder, and you may have a shot." And she shoots up into the pitch. "Beaters, that's you! Go, go, go!" And the people who are there on the pitch grab their brooms and head off. So, who are we going to be getting to try out? So we know that Maylis is trying out for Beater.
Daphne has been convinced, I would imagine, by Delilah to try out for every role because she doesn't know what she would be good at. So she's just going to do everything.
Maylis, Daph. Anybody else?
Milva's going to try out for Chaser.
Chaser, okay. Oh, we'll come to that in a bit. Victor?
Not a beater.
Okay.
I think he's just
Maylis and Daph.
his broom.
Okay. Oh, I put that in the wrong place. My bad.
I always get so nervous for these. This is the second one I've done, and I feel like just as nervous as the first time.
It's not that big of a deal. It's all good.
I played a Quidditch nerd the first time.
Okay. Under the watchful eye of the Slytherin captain, Celia Voss, wooden targets hover in midair, scattered strategically all across the pitch. Celia flicks her wand, and you can hear the sound of bludgers being released. These hefty balls that seem to have a mind all of their own to bludgeon anything they come across. They buzz around the air like iron hornets seeking prey, and there's a hell of a lot more than just 2. Normally in a game there's 2 of them, and right over here there's about 12. So it's a lot, but also there's probably over 100 targets that are around here for you to hit. Everyone has their beater's bat in them, kind of holding on, feeling the weight of it in your hand. Remember, it's not just about brute force. It's about precision and timing. Destroy the targets and show me your control. The air fills with the sound of a high horn that goes off, and whooshing brooms go through the air. I think a moment, Ernestio will turn to Maylis and go, "Good luck." She'll take off. All right, Daphne, Maylis, I want you guys both to roll me an athletics check.
I'm going to burn my inspiration on this one.
Funny enough, I actually did make a Quidditch Champions playlist for when I play Quidditch Champions. Send it. Because why the fuck not, right? It's all hype music that I would want to listen to while I'm flying. Oh, I'll send it in the comments since we got some watchers. You guys want that? Do we get our athletics check in, or
Yes.
Maylis? I saw you unmute, but I didn't hear you.
Yes, I was just waiting on Daphne. I didn't want to interrupt her.
Oh, okay,
when she
okay.
was going.
Daph, what'd you get?
I got a 19 on the die for a total of 24.
Nice job.
Really glad I used my inspiration.
Maylis?
Maylis got a 15. 16 on the die and a -1.
Okay. Both pretty good rolls. You guys go flying through the air, feeling that that shift in your broom. You hold out your bat, and you can see a few different bludgers coming nearby. You're trying to line up bludgers with already moving targets. It's very, very difficult. You guys are able to find a few, and this athletics check is for being able to find bludgers effectively, being able to maneuver and drift your broom around in order to grab them. Now I want you guys both to make a strength attack to see if you can actually hit. So this is a strength-based check plus proficiency. So just make a strength check plus proficiency.
Wait, so if I have proficiency in strength saving throws, that's different, right?
Yeah, it's different.
So I can just roll
roll
strength ability score, right?
Add 2 to it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
Oh,
You can do it, Maylis. Take my D6, please.
You are too kind. I think it was a 6 technically because I get to add the proficiency bonus. But
yes.
Still.
To 6, so we can get up to 12 even.
Drum roll.
I could hear it.
Oh.
It's a 1.
Oh no. Okay.
I know
So
we can't use it with the D6 for that. You want to take my subscriber? I've been saving them for this.
Yep. And this isn't
Maybe.
contested. You know, Daphne's in a different house, so.
So I just re-roll another strength check?
If you accept it, yeah.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Nick.
It's just as good.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
Yeah, technically, yeah. I guess it's
Yeah,
a little better.
It's
It is
better.
better.
Yeah, by 1.
By 2.
Oh wait, no, it's a little bit more.
By
6, 7, 8. We're at a
It's 9. It's
Okay. So, Daphne, what did you get?
I got
You got
a
a-
16.
16. Nice. Okay, so shooting through the air, you
Does
guys hit
DD's
off.
+1 also go into that, or no? Does that only apply to
Yeah.
the
Just one
first one?
person.
Okay.
Yeah. So sorry. So you take heavy hits. You end up hitting plenty of bludgers melees, but the ones that you do end up missing or just kind of clipping the side of these big targets, letting them go. Meanwhile, Daphne nearby, ding, ding. You can hear multiple hits that Daphne's able to get in, but a few of them are able to shatter on one side, and then you can hear Ernesia up ahead. And she hits one bludger as hard as she can, and you see it careen through the air. Ding, ding, ding. It actually curves through the air, hitting 3 targets in one go. Woo! She's yelling out, and Ernesia's impressive. Oh, still have lots to learn. Okay, that is beater tryouts. So, Daph, you're in Chaser. Milva, you're trying out for Chaser?
Correct.
Okay. Anybody else?
Can you say, like, so do we have, like, are there characteristics to know about for each of the different positions, or are we finding out as we go?
The beater is based in strength. Chaser's based in dexterity. Keeper is in between dexterity and strength, and then Seeker is wisdom, perception. Sorry, Damn it. Wisdom and dexterity.
Okay, I'll go ahead and go for Chaser as well then.
Okay. Shade's going in there. Maylis, do you want to try out for Chaser?
I mean, what the hey?
Hell yeah. Okay. Victor, not you?
No. I think Victor's just gonna hold out. Probably he'll try Seeker and try Keeper.
Okay. All right. Gryffindor's Liam Redmayne oversees the Chaser hopefuls, his eyes keen for a display of agility and teamwork. All right, everybody, gather up, gather up. You guys are like hovering high up above the pitch right now, far away from the goals. See that guy over there? He says, pointing way over on the other side. That guy's name is Mr. Billiam. Now, Billiam joined our team last year, and just between you and me, bit of a dick. So anyone who can hit him straight in the head gets extra points, all right? Say hi, Billiam! He's gonna yell, and Billiam goes so far away. Like all he sees is the wave. What we're gonna do, everybody, you guys all have your quaffles? And people like, yeah. Everyone's holding on to quaffles underneath their arm. These like kind of balls with these weird divots in them where you can grab it easy. And he says, one hand, Alan.
Don't do that.
You only need one
Should
hand.
I send Alan to horny jail?
I think
Should I, Nick?
Of course, everyone
Might
deserves
be
to go.
acceptable. Yeah.
But I'm
sending.
I'm just sorry that I'm just sorry you only need one hand for it.
You are now in horny jail, Alan.
Some people need two hands, but I guess if you only need one, that's you.
I'm sending
Horny
you
jail,
there
man.
too, Nick. You're going. Enjoy.
Something about Quidditch, just like it's just Quidditch. It just does this, I guess.
You get to Alan. Now that you're in horny jail, you get to see the horny jail channel, and you get to see everyone else who has ever been in this channel. And they send gifts, kind of like graffiti on the walls.
Oh, this is Secret Unlocked. This is like the Zelda Secret Area tune just played.
You're encouraging everyone to want to be in horny jail.
You
That's what I'm
have
hearing.
to send a weird gift based on what you did.
It's a rite of passage, really. It is. Yeah.
Oh, I see. I think I got a good one.
So, where was I? So everyone clutches their quaffle tightly, and says, "What you're gonna do? You're going to dash up, throw your quaffle immediately to one of our people off on the side there." He waves at them. You can see there's a bunch of other people who are like ready to help. Then you are going to go as fast and as swiftly as you can to those goals. And when I say fast, I mean fast.
I sense we're getting a little distracted.
It has to be the horny jail gif.
It's gotta be.
I mean, we all are aware of a certain scene from The Big Lebowski.
Yeah, the Big
That's a good
Lebowski.
one right there.
The two of the yeah. Oh boy. As fast as you can. At that point, our members are going to be throwing you back the quaffle. You're going to catch that bad boy, and you're going to throw it off. Try to get a goal in, okay? And try to hit him in the head. Go! And you guys shoot off, throw your quaffle off to the right-hand side, and I want Daphne, Milva, Shade, and Maylis to roll me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check? Okay.
Yep.
Can I go heckle Billiam?
Wow.
Like how? Like you're over at the pitch, like yelling up at him?
I'm just being like, you're supposed to block these.
Rolling his eyes right now.
How does it be out of 500 upper years? How is it to have your grade be the 500th person? Like the bottom of the barrel.
Who even are you? He's yelling down.
Your replacement.
Raph! Raph! He's trying to like yell. And Victor, how many corruption points do you have?
2.
No, never mind. Okay. What did we get?
Daphne got a 6.
Milva?
17.
Okay. Shade.
22.
Melis.
16.
Oh, not bad. Okay. You guys shoot out as fast as you can. And Shade, you're going exceptionally fast. You pass by everybody else around you. Daphne, you are left in his dust so much that you almost spin out. Milva and Melis, you guys are kind of like in a large group of other students all around you, all like trying to go even faster. Shade's up ahead of you, but you can see somebody gaining on him right now. You can see Delilah nearly leading the pack. She is just right behind Shade, actually. You're going faster than her. Very good. You get there first, Shade. And as you do, from your peripheral vision, you see a little like brown dot flying out toward you. You put out a hand, and everyone else is going to have this opportunity too. Everybody make me a sleight of hand check for trying to grab the quaffle and take their shot.
Hey, Billiam.
I'm
I
gonna
heard
use
you're the
my
ugliest Slytherin.
advantage. Oops. I did that wrong.
I think Daphne is struggling to make her broom go fast. Like she's able to do fine in beater tryouts because she has basic control down basically, and she can like get her strength behind herself. But she is struggling right now, and that's the reason I'm giving for why I rolled a 3 on the sleight of hand check.
Damn.
We can't win them all.
Oh, I have a funny idea, but we'll get back to it. Milva.
13.
Okay. Shade.
I rolled it a little wrong, but I used my inspo and got a 21.
Okay. That's the correct total, though.
Yeah, 21 is the advantage.
Melis.
Melis got a 12.
Okay. Dee Dee, do you want to give out a D6 anywhere on those last rolls? Milva got 13, Melis got 12.
God, spectator's such a hard
You're
sport.
on mute, Didi.
So does that mean I can give a D6 and a D4 in each one of these times that we're doing
True,
this?
yeah. They just have to be different people. So if you wanted to give one a, yeah.
Then I would help Daphne, but I have a feeling that no number would help.
No.
It's not worth it.
It's
the
not worth it.
6, Melis gets the 6 and Milva gets the 4.
Okay, you guys can go ahead and roll those.
Thank you.
What's funny is, so
Even though
Milva
all
got a
the-
17, Melis got a 16. And then Milva got a 13, and Melis got a 12.
I
She's
know.
one better.
Oh, now it's the same.
And again, the opposite.
Eve, I think, gave a little thing. Yep, Eve gave you
Advantage?
advantage on Keeper or Seeker tryouts.
Yeah,
Or whatever
I'll
your next
save it.
roll would be.
I'll save it for because Keeper's next, right? I'll save it for Keeper.
Keeper's next, yeah.
Thank you, Eve.
All right. So, do we get those totals?
Yes. So Melis got a 4 for a total of 16.
Nice.
And Milva also got a 16.
So we got 17, 16, 16, 16.
Twinsies.
Twinsies. All right. Melis, Milva. I just imagine you guys like helixing around with one another. there's a bit of that rivalry going on. Milv is just like a little bit further ahead, but you guys both hawk left, right, and Billiam is kind of like completely flustered by what Victor's been doing it to him the whole time, and it's ding, ding, fuck. You can hear him yell. You guys both get your goals in. Shade, you were the first one to go. You like hucked it toward his head, and he ducked out of the way just in time, and it shot out over his shoulder straight into the goal. Ding! Oh,
The
whoops.
points to block it.
He can't do anything right now, you know. He's up in the air. He doesn't have his wand. And in the background, like everyone goes, and he like is able to block a few. Some of them go in. No one's hit him yet. And then Daphne, kind of like with her sputtering broom, comes in for the landing. He thinks it's over. He thinks all the chasers have gone. That's how slow Daphne is. A quaffle's thrown your way, Daphne. You kind of grab it and almost fumble it. Try throwing as hard as you can. And it goes careening down, and he's like, now you listen here, you little He's immediately hit directly in the head by Daphne's quaffle. And you can see him knock out. And go flying straight down toward the ground. Now, Celia is able to... actually, I think probably the Ravenclaw captain. I forget his name right now. Tobias is able to arresto. Stop him as he hits the ground. And in the background, Liam's like, yeah! Go hard, girl! Yeah!
I think Daphne, when she sees Billiam fall, she kind of freezes in midair, and she like stops, puts her hands over her face, and just like watches him fall and get stomped, like over her mouth, not over her eyes, so she can still see. But it's kind of in horror.
Dee Dee has a similar reaction. Yes,
complete horror. That's hilarious.
You're not supposed to stop the balls with your face.
He can't even hear you anymore.
You're already in horny jail.
I didn't know if he was full knocked out or not. I thought he just fell off.
It's like double horny jail, I think.
I went to super horny jail.
Alan, I think.
That's another ball joke, Maylise. Come on.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I could tone it down.
Balls do come in twos, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Daphne, obviously, for keeper. Who else?
Victor will go up there.
Victor. Anybody else for keeper? All right. Eliza Barrow of Hufflepuff stands by the goals, her encouraging smile bolstering the nerves of all the keeper candidates. So it's about anticipation and reaction, she instructs. You probably won't stop them all. That's fine. That's all right. As you can see down the way, we're going to have 5 chasers, each armed with a quaffle. Now, remember, in a regular game, there's only 3 quaffles, so you're not likely to have to worry much about 5 coming your way. This is really going to test you. Now, the quaffles will fly one after another, and in a rapid-fire test of your skill and mettle, you are all going to be able to see how many you can block in a short amount of time. Who wants to go first? He says. And we'll kind of have a montage. You guys are up there on your brooms. The big golden rings behind you. There's one that's up high, one that's like middle on the right, and one that's even lower on the left. So it's difficult to move in between all 3 of them. And so I'm going to have Daphne and Victor make me an acrobatics check for moving between the 3 goalposts efficiently and properly blocking shots.
Almost forgot about my advantage, but it's fine. I got it anyways.
We'll use the inspo for that.
Well, I could D6 you. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, we'll take a D6 with
Take it. Dee Dee has a 1 per round.
Go Victor!
Let's see.
Give me a V. Give me an I. Give me a Tor. You missed
Oh,
C,
no.
Morgan.
Oh no!
I think I'll still inspo
Yeah.
that then.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay,
we
so
go.
16. 16's a lot better than
Not bad. Not bad at
what I
all.
rolled.
16 in def.
19.
Okay. Now I want both of you guys to make me a strength save.
Strength save. Oh no.
Ooh,
Hey, you're proficient
Yeah,
at these, aren't you,
uh-huh.
Daphne?
I sure am.
Can I
Oh,
fake him
my
out?
wand!
Ah,
Hey, there it is.
Somewhere in the
This
sands,
chair is
Professor
too
Flitwick has
plush.
found his
I'll
wand.
put things between my legs and then I'll forget they're there.
Mm,
It's so
I
soft
do
of a chair.
I'm so
Horny jail
tempted right
again,
now.
but kind of
Yeah.
reverse.
no reverse horny jail?
Yeah.
I should
Moving on.
Daphne got a 23.
Nothing to see, nothing to see,
All of you
literally.
deserve
good old
jail time.
14. I should have
I once left Nick in there for a week.
left me there for a long ass time.
Can I do it? Can I
Seems
give him a
like-
D4 on this one?
yeah, if you want.
Oh, shit.
Victor.
Daphne,
get-
what'd you get?
Cheered on.
23.
Whoa!
18 on the die and plus 5.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
It's
Oh, God.
can I make a defense to pretend? Can I try and fool out the chasers at all?
This
Be
is
like,
not
I'm-
a Quidditch game.
I'm
You have
not
to make a
blocking-
strength check. A strength save.
All right, 15.
15.
Was it a
Okay.
D4? I
But
thought
not
you were
for lack
rolling
of
a
trying.
D6.
You had a D4 on top of it. No, DD already gave out the D4, the D6. But
Yeah.
DD also has words of encouragement from being a Hufflepuff, so it's like a separate thing you can add.
I
Gotcha.
don't know. Morgan seems pretty friendly. I feel like he would toss me one too. Can't stack them.
You can't
he
actually.
already
It
did
is in the mechanic. You cannot gain more than one.
I know.
Want to check?
None for Daphne.
So, is it still 15, or
23.
did you roll it, or?
Well, Daphne
Oh no,
doesn't
yeah,
need
it was 14
Clearly.
plus the D4 is
Hey.
15.
No hurt in asking.
Okay, so you guys hold on. Victor, they're all coming your way. You're able to throw a hand up. You're able to grab onto one and throw it back. You can see another one heading up, and you like headbutt it out of the way. You see one coming from below you, and you go down to try to stop it, and you can hear a ding. Damn it! You try to like flip your broom around and hit the back of another one, but you can hear another ding. Damn it! You try blocking another one, and you end up blocking 2 out of 5 of all of them, which isn't bad. Even blocking one is okay. And you get hit multiple times, but you're able to stick it. If you got low on the strength save, you would have had a billion moment.
Was there
Daphne. Sorry, Victor?
No, nothing.
Okay.
I just yawned.
Daphne. When you're up there, you can like hold on to it. You can see them coming, and your mind starts to flitter through the ideas of where they might end up, what kind of ones they might be throwing for. You try to like create a map of what you think they're about to, which goal they're going to be going for. You come up with like a little plan. You're able to flick down toward the lowest goal and kick that up. You fly to the left, grab onto one of the quaffles coming that way, throw that quaffle hitting another one, and they both boom, bonk out. You can hear a ding behind you. That's fine. And you can see one more heading your way, and it hits you heavily on the shoulder. You're able to like maintain your hold on the broom quite easily, but the ball does fly past you and just barely kind of bounces into the goal. Ding! You block 3. Pretty good. Eliza looks at that. Marks down a little note for herself. All right. Our last one. Seeker tryouts. So Daff, you're here.
I'll go out for it too.
Shade.
Milva also.
Go big or go home. Okay.
Yeah, it's fun. Seeker's always fun to do.
You want to do it, Victor?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I'll do well on it, but hey, why not?
Okay. I think I'm gonna have to. Didi, you can only offer your D6 on the first check.
Okay.
I've got Daphne, Shade, Milva, and Victor. Maelys, do you want to join or no?
No, I think she'll sit this one out, but she will wish her sister good luck.
Okay, as the secret tryouts are just about to begin, you can see Milva is like trying to like breathe, trying to calm down, and you see Maelys kind of drop down onto the grass, walk over toward you, Milva. Maelys?
Hey. Deep breath in, deep breath out. You've got this. Just don't do better than the Slytherin Seeker, okay?
What?
I mean, sorry. No, you've got this.
Okay.
Inspiration, Maelys. Okay. Maelys, you're able to take your seat over with like Didi, and Didi welcomes you with open arms. And you're out there on the stands with her.
You did so
Aaron.
well.
Oh, thanks.
Gives you a big hug. All right. Everyone else. Flying up atop the highest towers, the Seeker hopefuls are under the scrutiny of Tobias Crenshaw from Ravenclaw. With a grace born of a tactical mind, he releases the snitch with a snap of his fingers. The wings, a blur of gold against the blue sky. Vision and reflexes, Tobias calls out. It's not just the catch, it's also the pursuit that counts. We won't be simply grading you just because you catch it, although that will certainly turn the eyes of the judges here. If you have a good pursuit, then we know you're ready. The Seekers all take their positions. Your eyes soon scan the skies, and with a flash of gold you will dash, dive, and weave, each maneuver a dance between predator and ever-elusive prey, seeking the feeling of victory on your fingertips. Whenever you're ready, he calls out, and everybody is kind of taken like a far-off glance all around the pitch, where you're probably like 80 feet away from the next person, holding there, trying to look, trying to see if you can catch where the snitch is coming from. How this is going to work is if you roll too low, you're just out of the running. You don't get to move on to the next round. There are 3 rounds. Everybody, roll me a perception check.
Shade got a 13.
I'm just being
Okay.
equitable here. Victor will get it. The D6.
Let's go. I'll take it. I may
Sorry,
need it.
Cole. Love you.
Daphne got an 18.
Not bad.
Why am I rolling high here and not in class? Hello?
You're a jock, of course.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay, that's fair.
Oh
actually.
my god.
Victor, no!
Every time I've gotten a 6 or a 4, it's just been once.
That's
Victor,
so
what'd you get?
unlucky.
I got a 11. Can I just
Okay.
follow whoever sees it?
No.
Damn it.
Sorry.
It happens.
And Milva got a 12.
12. Okay.
Wait, do I get to hand out D4s?
D4 and D6. So Victor got the
Okay.
D6. Yeah, D4 you can give out.
All right, that's
Um,
Milva, because I'm continuing
Thank you.
with my egalitarian streak.
Okay, so that becomes a 15.
That'll keep you in. Daphne,
Ooh, nice.
Milva. You guys both are kept in the running. So elsewhere, you see somebody take off, huh? Victor, you see her take off as well. And you're like, you go taking off, and then just out of fucking nowhere, an owl, you collide directly with the owl. Flapping wings, talons scratching. You're completely pulled off for the rest of the match.
I think I just freak out and let go. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah. Ah! Straight down to the ground. Or still momentum. But Daphne, you notice her first. It's Saoirse. She seems to have seen something. You shoot out after her. And meanwhile, coming in hot, Milva also seeing the same thing. You're a little bit late to the party, Milva, but you're still in the running. Okay. So Daphne, Saoirse has the most lead. Daphne's in second. Milva, you're in third. I want you two, just Daphne and Milva, to make me a acrobatics check for flying as fast and as precisely as you can.
Oof, Milva got a 3.
Oh
Daphne
no.
got a 19.
19.
That was the wrong roll, Nova. You did athletics.
You've been saving them all for this moment. That's what happened.
Milva, you rolled the wrong thing.
Up, baby. Oh yeah. Milva,
Oh,
you did
I
roll
did.
athletics.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Just
Roll.
1 second.
Make a new roll.
12.
All right, so Milva, you try to keep up, and you could see like Daphne holding her head down with Saoirse, and you are just too far behind. They're so damn fast, and but you feel a sort of thrill moving through this. You can see and feel the air that they cut through, how like keeping in their slipstream, you're able to feel an easier way of getting closer to them. You can now see with your own bare eyes the golden glint of the snitch, the little wings moving much faster, almost too fast for you to be able to see. You see it take a quick dive down, and both Saoirse and Daphne, hot on her heels, shoot down into the ground. Roll for Saoirse. Ooh, Saoirse got a 19 on the die. Damn. 1 second. Okay. And so, Daphne, Saoirse still is faster than you. She has the most stamina there. So you're going to have to beat her not just by 1 or something. You have to beat her by a little bit more in order to get past her. Milva, that golden glint shoots straight down. You shoot down after it. You can see it dive down into the pit where there's these long wooden beams that Daphne and Saoirse fly up and down, making sure to dodge out of the way. And Melis, you pull back. I do not want to get clotheslined by one of these things. Whew. But there's a respect that you gain for this kind of sport. Daphne, you're hot on the heels. You and Saoirse up against each other. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Oh boy.
Okay, she didn't do the best, so you have a chance.
Oh. 7.
Oof.
Because everyone's out of the running now. Can I give a subscriber advantage?
Oh, yes. Yes, since
Do it,
it's technically
Daphne.
not a contest anymore.
I was gonna say it's technically not. Dude, my subscribers
a
are terrible.
9.
Man, Nick.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever given anyone a good subscriber advantage.
Okay. So Daphne, you're so close. You can see Saoirse's coattails out here. She takes a deep left, and you decide to take one early. You kind of bash into her side. She hits you back, and when she hits you, you get pushed off so much that you become underside. You become on the underside of your broom. You're flying upside down. You try to stick a foot over and kick over the side. And while you're doing that, you kind of careen off to the left while he stays with the snitch. And as you finally are able to find your way back, Melis slowly is in front of you. Everyone's looking out, and you can hear a hefty buzzer. And Saoirse holding the snitch and screaming out. Oh. You and Melis share a look. Victor flies into frame, just like gash marks on his face.
I have a cool three claw mark scar over my eye now.
Yeah.
All
right.
I will pick myself back up onto my broom, I guess, eventually, and then kind of go over towards Saoirse and I guess cheer for her. Yes, good job, Saoirse. I can't be too long because it's late, but.
Damn, Daphne, you did really well today.
I know, it's
You did
weird.
exceptionally well. Let's look in here. Yeah. Okay. So, these are the offers. Daphne, you are offered reserve beater. Melis, you are also offered reserve beater. Chasers, Milva, you are offered reserve chaser. Shade, you are offered on the team chaser.
Sweet.
Nice job.
Yeah. Daphne, you are offered on the team keeper. Apparently, the Hufflepuffs actually are missing a keeper right now and actively need to fill that slot, and you did pretty well.
Very
and
cool.
Victor, you are offered reserve keeper.
Better than nothing.
And no one is offered seeker.
Wow, even with as well as Daphne did, not Seeker, huh?
The 9 at the
Saoirse
end.
did even better.
Saoirse.
Aside
Well,
from Saoirse, that is. Yeah.
She's Slytherin. Now, if a first year being seeker, it's a hard sell. You need to get a little bit higher than that to even get
Well, it's
reserve.
been
Did you
done.
say Saoirse was Slytherin?
I thought she was Ravenclaw.
She's Ravenclaw.
I meant to say Ravenclaw.
Oh, so you threw me off there. I was like, she's
Sorry.
Slytherin. I'm like, whoa, what?
Same thing, really.
All right. So, what are we accepting? Shade?
Yeah, I'll be on the team, absolutely.
Hell yeah. Victor?
I'll be a reserve keeper.
Fuck yeah. His bud becomes Shade's whole personality, comes out with a lettering jacket. Milva?
Reserve chaser it is.
Okay. Melis?
Heck yeah, I'm gonna take the reserve beater spot.
Yeah. Arnesia gets on the team beater, so she's like, but also is really happy that you guys get to play together.
Wait, what did Delilah get again? Did you say
Delilah got chaser.
on the team?
No, reserve.
Okay. Cool.
Also, I forgot to mention that Darcy actually tries out for keeper, and
Oh,
and
yeah.
gets reserve keeper. Forgot that. Daphne, you got a few options. You had keeper or beater.
Listen, Alex, I gotta do what my other character, brother of Oliver Wood could not. I gotta take on the team keeper, and Thomas is punching air, but
Right.
it's bittersweet victory. Yeah, pouring one out for Thomas tonight.
And with that, our tryouts and first year all finished up.
Gotta do downtime
Congratulations,
again.
everybody. You basically get to keep those positions for as long as you want them. If you ever want to try out for or get a different position or a new position, you can ask me and we can try out again really quick here. But yeah, on other years, and next year we will actually have a Quidditch match. I have a way I do it. Although in chat I did say it would be kind of cool if we all just had the game. I was playing some games recently, and it's made pretty well.
I was playing recently, and I just watched my beater just target the enemy keeper, and it was just so sad. Just constantly beating the shit out of the keeper.
I beat the shit out of Oliver Wood. Just fuck you, Oliver Wood.
Dude,
They
the
gave
keeper
Oliver Wood plot armor. They also gave Harry Potter plot armor. Like,
oh my, now,
yeah.
all right, I'll say it
Whenever I
later,
see
but
Harry Potter on the field, and because I play beater, take him the fuck out. Like, not happening. All right. Thank you everyone for playing. And thank you guys for watching. It was great hanging out with everybody. Oh, I see Giggles the Shy. I didn't see you earlier. Hi. We had Lost Service here. Husband? Boyfriend? I forget.
Husband.
Husband. And Eve Knightley. I think it's Maple's friend, right?
Mhm.
Cool. This one on the stream. Bye-bye.